Mm, yo, what's the word with it? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. I was motherfucking looking at this TikTok shit. Ooh, shit. Yo. Gang from the UK now. Gang, I had to make this video, bro. I made a motherfucking, uh, I posted it on TikTok, but me on YouTube, but that shit probably ain't gonna get views on YouTube. It really was a TikTok video. But it just cool and just I was looking at the comments, people arguing and shit. DDG ended up reposting I made like a little before they was famous on DDG type stuff. I literally just posted that shit not too long ago. DDG ended up reposting it. Motherfuckers arguing over the video and shit. I'm like, shit. People don't understand. Like, bro, they talking about I give a fuck about this DDG situation. I don't. I don't. I'm pretty sure DDG. I hope he know I don't care. He reposted it just because he know it was a good video. But like I tell them, bro, I don't care about this stuff, bro. They be over whooping this out my comments on TikTok, bro. Like, bro, no, I don't care about these rappers, these YouTubers, none of that, bro. Not enough for me to be like, oh, bro, like they be over whooping with it, bro. Oh man, I gotta roll up my donkey first before I get into reactions. I always roll the donkey up first. Trying to see what this promo doing though, because I just posted a promo on TikTok. Yeah, bro, we ain't gonna rap to you, bro. I tell them I mess with rappers, but I think they think that I be caring like just because I make a video, like I'm a trap blue raw type of dude, and it's like it's not one of those. I gotta tell them like, dang, it's just I'm smarter than you, bro. That's why I just had to tell them TikTok comments like, bro, I'm just smarter than you, bro. That's the whole reason, bro. I see people like Trap Blue Raw academics making thousands and millions of dollars off of talking about shit. And they both talk about my city, where I'm actually born and raised, the east side of Chicago, not even for commercial. They talking about it getting paid thousands and millions of dollars by my city, gang. Why the fuck would I miss out on making money on my city and people that's not from my city making money on it? That's why I be trying to tell them they just ain't smart. They just don't be smart with it, bro, on game. Cause people in Chicago, bro, they honestly, I be trying to tell them, bro, my Chicago content not even for people from Chicago, bro. It's for the people that's not from Chicago. It's just like, bro, it's just content, bro, letting people know. You feel me? You feel me? They be over whooping. They be blowing me. And then it's just like, bro, I got my comments turned off anyway, but it's like when I be on TikTok checking my stuff, it just be a whole bunch of comments and people just commenting so much stuff, bro. I was like, bro, I don't be responding back, bro, because I don't be trying to cook their ass. TikTok be too sensitive. So I came and cook their ass because I real life, I cook their ass, bro, because it's like, yeah, no, that's why I be letting, like, I don't respond back, bro. You feel me? Like if I see the comment, I don't say nothing. But when it come right when I'm into it, like if like when I'm scrolling through the comments, I just don't go to the comments and be like, oh yeah, let me text it. But if the comment pop up while I'm like doing a video or editing or some shit, I'll be like, nigga, what the fuck? I'm gonna start doing reactions after I smoke my blunt. Okay. I'll be telling her, yeah, some person just commented on TikTok. I'm finna have to get a real job. I'm like, bro, why are y'all so bad, bro? And they've been saying I'm gonna have to get a real job since like 2020, bro. My whole career, they've been saying I'm gonna have to get a job, bro, on game. And I just prove it wrong every time. I'm like, I tell y'all niggas, bro. I don't know why y'all think I'm just gonna go like some chip and dip, bro. What the fuck? You just never. You just be cooking. You get artists. Oh, you talk about that shit. Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. I don't be doing it. I real like be letting my people do the music reactions. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. That's they task. That's they task at hand to do. On gang, I can't left that to my peoples. I ain't gonna bap to you. Cause what he say, folks, I told him, shit, you got strong will of fire. I love the UK content though. Like UK content, I fucks with that. Rappers. But UK content, I love that. I have fun watching UK content. I ain't gonna back to you. Like I like UK. I like reacting to UK content more than like reacting to Chicago content. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Even Canada, I like reacting to Canada content more than Chicago. I really fucking hate reacting to Chicago. I look at Chicago content specifically as me just doing this shit for a job. What content? Like Chicago, I really do anything Chicago just because I know that shit would do good. But anything Chicago wise, I personally, but I've been doing Chicago content for so long too, so that's probably another reason why I just feel like, yeah, I don't want. I'm tired of that shit. You should start doing. People tried it, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. I left it up to my homie, bro. I tried to listen to some of y'all music. I ain't gonna back to you. I tried that shit. It wasn't successful. I brought someone else. I brought two people, gang. I brought two people to listen to the music, bro. It wasn't successful with them two people either. I showed a female. She didn't want to come on the live though, but I showed her. She didn't get jiggy with it either. So it's like, bro, I ain't gonna back to you, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Y'all seen it. Y'all seen, bro. Y'all was on live with my homie. Y'all you probably wasn't up in there, but the whole world seen. The whole world seen. I literally wasn't even on live for real. I was on live, but my homie literally did that whole live stream. Uh Yesterday or the day before. He was doing music. He did music. I ain't go back. He did music for that. He did so much music. Niggas in the chat was saying turn off the music. That's how bad it was. And I was telling the chat, like, damn, I thought y'all wanted to, the one time I tell y'all, oh yeah, y'all can do all the music requests y'all want. Not everybody talking about no more music, no more music. They was tired of music. And I be like, shit, I've been felt that way. I'm happy y'all felt the same way. Finally, on game, he played UK music and Canada music till they didn't even want to hear that shit no more, bro. Niggas was just sitting in silence. That's how bad it was, bro. Motherfuckers just sitting in silence on live. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. You talking about that was Adam? And I don't know. I just heard. I wasn't even reading the chat. I was just hearing what was being said out loud, what he was reading. And I heard no more music. Please don't do it. No, no. That's what I heard. I'm like, oh, finally, bro. They finally understanding what they need to understand. Now, Adam was tweaking with his music request though. I ain't gonna bap to you. I remember Adam music too. I'm like, boy, that was diabolical, gang. I ain't gonna bap to you. It'd be so crazy, bro. It'd be so crazy. But honestly, bro, I listen to some ass rappers too. That's why I say I know certain rappers I listen to is not the best, and lots of people probably ain't gonna like, bro. But I accept that shit, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. I accepted that shit a long time ago. I'm saying niggas was suppressing Peter voice. What you didn't like my music? You talking about Jack? Jack the Ripper on game. Jack the Ripper in a bit. I ain't gonna bap to you. I be smoking on that raindrop. That raindrop. Hey, that raindrop. Boy, that should be crazy smoking in the rain. It depends on if you got something to stand under though. I ain't gonna bap to you. Standing in the cold, that shit too bad. Being in the cold. Some niggas from the UK can't fuck with a lot of the US. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's why I said. I understand. Some of y'all might say my music ass. I accepted it. But you gotta understand too, bro. Lots of Americans don't. You gotta understand, like it's a whole like certain people don't like. Most Americans think New York drill is like annoying. 99% of Americans outside of New York think New York drill is annoying, and they say it's corny. So when you think about that, then you gotta realize, bro, that even Americans don't mess with certain states. Like, yeah, do y'all listen to New York drill? That would answer part of my question right there. If y'all out here listening to New York drill, bro, then I understand what why y'all got these type of musics. I ain't gonna bap to you. I did during the peak here, no, no. Yeah, I'm from the UK. I fuck with the Bronx drill. But they ass annoying as hell, them New York rappers, bro. New motherfuckers annoying. Man, folks ass stole my motherfucking lighter, bro. That's why I don't be letting niggas come up. Folks stole my lighter once again, bro. Once a motherfucking again, bro. I'm in this bitch. Don't got no lighter. I'm using. The motherfucker two lighter method. Man, folks ass stole my lighter, bro. I'm gonna get on his ass next time, bro. I'll tell this nigga, bro. I told y'all his ass be stealing lighters, bro. You can't put UK and New York on the same. You find that disrespectful. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. But then the New York people might find it disrespectful for you saying that. Cause I ain't gonna bat, bro. I feel like the accent, bro. The accent. Cause real deal. Certain Americans can't listen to certain states just because they accent sound weird. You feel me? And it's like UK would be like one of those states that just got a weird accent that like, oh yeah, only people from that state really listen to. You gotta understand it's states like that where I mean they rappers ain't bad, but it's like you gotta be from there talking that accent and shit to really listen to that shit. Other states ain't gonna listen to that shit for real. That's how y'all gotta look at it with the UK, bro. Lots of Americans ain't fucking with every state. You feel me? Some states is on the no listen zone. I ain't gonna bap to you. And when we do find a good rapper from that state, we be surprised, like, damn, we don't fuck with nobody from over there. They ass sound weird. So that's how it really be though, for real. Okay. Like I don't really like Cali music like that. I don't like how Cali people talk for real. I don't really like Cali music because how they be talking for real. I ain't gonna bap to you. That I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't really like Michigan flow like that. Like I got some Michigan rappers I listen to, but like the flow that they use, I'm not really like a fan of that type flow. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like I like Babyface E. I mess with him. Really, but really my favorite outside of T Grizzly, because T Grizzly is my favorite rapper from Michigan. But Baby Money really, like I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like cause I hear like these a couple songs by him, a couple songs by him. I ain't gonna bap to you. T off beat though. Nah, I ain't saying like I ain't gonna bap to you. They ain't bad because you see, Baby Smooth, like they'll come up because I listen to rappers like folks, and then like Baby Money folks from Michigan. I listen to folks a lot. So motherfucking other people will come on and stuff just because I be listening to him and all that.
How many times must I say that for you to understand? Yeah. I got your love. You need to look no further. Black market. Don't you know that? I wonder if I got your love.
I don't listen to Bigger D. My pops actually listen to Bigger D though. My dad like Bigger D. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Took a minute before I did it, ain't think I could move weed. Then I seen you spend 1,000, you can make like 3 G's. Now I'm that nigga you see. All the plugs knew me, he was just serving QPs. I get with QC, and you probably couldn't get in these Amiris. I just sat down in the trenches and sat down in the prison, and I always dodge attention. Cause when they see you tripping, when them bitches come and get you, I seen plenty niggas did it. Cause my uncle was rich back in the wild 80s. Passed on the gift, now I'm backing in the 580. My mama rent due, my judge still trying to slave me. Stand through it all, and I just found out I had a baby. I pray to God when they caught us, you ain't had no statement. Cooperation mean your life getting confiscated. They hit you with the RICO and it's an operation. Money and hoes ain't gonna make it for that time you facing. If it's trapper of the year, I bet I'm nominated. A real hustler, I done turned a million pounds to shake. You try to play, you gonna be mourning by the time you wait. Dropped out of school, but I'm always trying to find some paper. I get real money, all I ask is loyalty and you don't steal from me. He asking for a quarter key and he gon' kill something. I make the call, he shoot his shot like he Bill Russell. I lost the closest people to me, I don't feel I nothing. Shot dice since I was 5, paid rent since I was 8. Had a job when I was 9, I got fired, I was late. Ask my mama if I'm lying, I can die the next day. The NBA took too long, I had to find the next way. Girls called before he died, he be fucking with my brain. 10 minutes before it happened, I couldn't tell what he was saying. So how the fuck I stay sane? Nigga popping all these painkillers, shit is not the same, nigga. Shit is and they told me it get worse before it get better. I wish I had my nigga here so we can get cheddar. The snow fall in the city, we gon' switch weathers. 2 niggas with a pistol, we some big steppers. Tryna make it out the M like we Chris Webber. Tryna walk inside the bank with a big letter. She tryna fuck the whole game, boy, this bitch desperate. You wanna get your Clio up, you gotta get testers. 100 bolts with TSA, the risk determine what you make. You let the real determine fake, I'm tryna fill my heart with drink. 3 perks in my body, I ain't been feeling all the pain. We all going through some shit is what I'm saying.
Yeah, bro. You haven't? Nah. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. To be honest, bro, I don't like music. Like that's what people don't understand. I don't like music for real, bro. Like that's the whole thing. That's why I be so willing to like I don't really be doing because I don't like music, bro. It's not like I listen to music, but I don't really care about you feel music enough to like listen to like new people. Like certain I feel people that actually listen to new people is people that actually like music for real enough to do that. Like I don't be going listening. I don't even listen to new American people like that, bro. Like, bro, people be saying, "Oh, why you don't listen to Rag Baby?" I don't like Rag Baby. Don't listen to him. Like, uh, who else? Some people that people like. Uh, I don't like Rollo Rodriguez. Don't mess with Rollo Rodriguez. Don't really like No Cap like that. It's lots of people that I don't like that. That's why I be like, bro, I already know that. You feel me? That's how I don't like lots of people in America that they think is good. So that's why I already knew I wasn't gonna mess with like UK rappers, because people think American rappers is good. I'd be like, I don't really mess with them like that. So UK, I think them rappers is better than the UK rappers. So yeah, yeah, that's the whole thing right there. Because if the rappers that I don't listen to, I still think better than the UK rappers, that's a problem. And I ain't gonna lie to you. When I say Central C the best UK rapper, that's because I'm comparing them to UK people. Central C not even on my top 10 rapper list. I ain't gonna bap to you. Central C probably will be on my top 15. But if I'm comparing him to UK rappers, he my first. I ain't gonna bap to you. And it's like, and I heard a UK person explain it. A UK person literally made a video saying Central C want to appeal to the Americans. Like a UK person even said it, and the UK people can even understand it. Like that's the main reason why Central C is over here. Like on y'all be thinking like, oh yeah, people just not listening. People just don't know about it. People could know about that UK shit if they wanted to, bro. Don't nobody, just like how Central C end up going viral and getting stuff over here. Because we finally be like, okay, he sound decent. All those stuff, bro, you got to think about it. Those people getting millions of views out there. If Americans like that, that would have came over here by now. That's why I'm trying to tell you, bro. It's a reason why them people is still ain't come over here like Central C. And Dave, even Dave, I found out about Dave just because. I found out about Central C just because. Most people ain't going out their way to listen to UK rappers. And they know they exist. They know they out. I'm pretty sure someone probably heard Skepta or whatever. He popped up and niggas been like, what the fuck is this shit? And I'm pretty sure it's the same with other countries. Other countries probably feel the same way about American shit. They hear American shit, be like, boy, what the fuck? They sound retarded. They accent this, that. Shit is what it is. You feel me? But I feel UK, lots of y'all kind of kind of y'all still be kind of like all be sounding the same though. Like with Americans, some Americans sound more retarded than other Americans. Cause all of us, it sounds like all y'all be having the same accent. Just if y'all voice like deeper, some of y'all voices be super deep, or some of them be like you feel me, like a normal pitch. Ain't bro, most of the time when I hear y'all, bro, it's like it's either y'all got the default fault deep voice like the rappers. Most of y'all be having lots of deep voice and stuff. And just the regular UK type, like what Trap Lou Reezy. I ain't going back to you. Or show me someone who got a different accent. Show me someone who got a different accent. Show me someone. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Only thing I be hearing is their voice either be deeper or lighter than someone. It really don't be like, well, to me, y'all might say, oh yeah, it might sound different. To me, they all sound the same. They might say different words. They might say different type of words, but the tone accent itself, it still sound UK. Probably you might be like, oh, he's saying different types of words than the other people, but the tone itself, bro, I ain't gonna bap to you. All right, bro. Everybody decide on one UK rapper. I'm doing one UK rapper game. Whoever I see the most people comment, bro, I'm gonna do it because I'm not finna go through this, bro. And I'm gonna see this one thing. If this one dude ain't it, bro, that's that, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro, because I don't want to listen to it, bro. So if y'all could prove me wrong on this one thing, then okay, I'll listen to another one. But I don't want to listen to this shit. So I'm gonna give y'all one song. So which one y'all want to do? And I'm gonna start on the reactions, bro. React to some UK stuff. I ain't gonna back to you. Everybody said so. So who? No, whatever accent song. What I mean, if they got a different accent, I mean, I probably like it. Like, you feel me? I'm asking if it's anyone with a different accent because when I hear the accent of most of the people that y'all play, I already know off the back I never listen to it just off of how they sound. Like I'll be like, you feel me? All right, so everybody said E1. Bro, so everybody said E1. One E1, two. Oh, he said don't listen to E1. Dang. He said nobody said E1. He said nobody said E1. Damn. When you talk to someone black, you can even tell they put white in their vote. No E1. Ain't no two people agreeing, bro. I'm trying to see if two people gonna agree, but can't no two people agree. That's when you know something is bad, bro. That's when you know something is bad when two people can't even agree, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I haven't heard two. I'm waiting for two people to say the same person. That's what I waited. I haven't seen two people say the same person. I ain't gonna back that. That's the problem right there. When you can't even see two people say the same person. Because in America, I'm pretty sure we all could have agreed on showing someone. I know we would have agreed on like shit. Probably would show someone probably some little dark, maybe a young boy. I don't know, but we would have been able to. People would have agreed on something. Like if someone would have said young boy, I'd be like, yeah, we could have did young boy on game. You said, all right. So now for Smalls. Nathan Smalls. That's the one that I see most people see it. So, all right, bro. Let's see if Brody the guy. If he the guy. Marty Smalls. What song by the what song by Marty Smalls? Part of the plan.
Couldn't see tell it. Burn out the tires in the new coupe in these new shoes. Damn, I'm what she deserves. She can't touch this, she gotta wait. Damn. I'm with the riders, they on violence, you know, still my gang.
I'm gonna tell you this right now, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. If I played this shit around anybody that I know, bro, they would laugh at me. I'm telling you that off the back, off the rip. they would laugh at me. I would not get no hoes if I'm riding around with this shit. Never in my life. Not no hoes out in Chicago. They gonna say I'm a straight goofy. I swear to God, bro, if I listen to this shit around any females, bro, they gonna say I'm a straight goofy. I ain't gonna back to you. They're gonna be like, what the fuck is folks all? They gonna say, boy, if you don't change that shit, I'm leaving. I'm leaving. You making the hoes leave if you play that shit, bro. This what the fuck I be talking about, bro. Right? And they said this guy hard. They said this, and I just heard 3 seconds of it. I be like, bro, this is what I mean by the UK accent, bro. If folks got the UK accent 9 times out of 10, bro, and I feel Canada get more of a pass because Canada, they sound more American. Canada sound more American. I ain't gonna back to you. That's the main reason why people could get more jiggy with Canada than the UK, bro. Y'all got a strong ass accent that is like it's better to listen to y'all talk than rap. Me personally, I could listen to a UK person talk like Trap Blue Raw. I'm cool with that. Even the UK rappers when they doing the interviews, but when they get to rapping, that shit annoying, bro. Like I don't want to hear no UK person rap, bro. I'm just telling you how it is, bro. Me personally, bro. I just can't get jiggy with it. I feel like y'all accent just not meant to be rapping to Americans. That's what I feel. Just not rapping to America unless y'all try to do what Central C did. Unless they trying to do what Central C did, and y'all hate Central C. So if y'all hate Central C, shit, I don't know how the fuck y'all gonna make it to America. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Nah, boy, I'm dead serious, boy. That was y'all one, boy. That shit over with, gang. That shit trash, boy. What the fuck? Boy, I'm finna get to reacting to some motherfucking videos now, boy. That shit over with, gang. That shit was doo-doo garbage, boy. I'm not finna sit here and listen to no fucking trash shit. What the fuck? I ain't gonna back to you. Damn. What the fuck going on in this bitch, though? How they cancel Willie? Who the fuck is Willie? Yeah, UK motherfucker. I ain't gonna back to you. Since he just posted it, we gonna wait a little bit. Find out about Willie a little bit later. Gangster Times. No. You see, Gangster Times, his accent sound a little bit different. I ain't ready for folks. Scarcity. I could probably do a little Scarcity, bro. Scarcity Studios, he cool. I'm not doing this thing about this teenager, though. That shit over with, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. Bro. Damn, I reacted to a lot, bro. Scarcity needs to start making more of these bitches, bro. These 3-minute videos, bro. I know he could talk about more stuff, bro. On game. He should be posting 30 of these bitches a day. On game. 30 of these bitches. That's what we need. I'm gonna have to contact them and be like, boy, you need to drop 30 of these bitches, bro. What are you talking about? What are y'all talking about, bro? I'm not doing Trap University on this page. Okay, I don't even think I reacted to folks yet. Oh, you talking about that Canada? That. Wait, who? Hell no. If it's who I think it is, hell no. That nigga that was that Cali video. I hope it ain't that Cali video. Cause hell no, not folks. Who the fuck? Let me see Trap. But I'm finna tell you, I think whoever the fuck he is, I think I'm gonna think it's hell no, though, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Oh, this nigga that do straight body can hell no. I don't trust him. I don't trust folks. He not Scorsese. Okay. I gotta do him on Twitch first. Bro, y'all said bro. Let's see this shit. I'm finna see who the fuck E1 is, bro. They said E1, bro. I'm finna see just real fast, bro. And look off the back, bro. If a rapper good, bro, look, this how I know a rapper good. If I scroll through Central C stuff, bro, when I just type in his name, I don't gotta type in no song to figure out if he good or not. I don't gotta type in no name. I just type in Central C, and based off of what the fuck I see, I can find a good song. If I can't do this shit with these rappers, they ass. And cause that's how I know if I would ever listen to them. If I can't do this, if I can't scroll like this and be like, oh yeah, just click on some shit and the shit ass. That's how I find out about rappers, right? That's how I find out about rappers. 9 times out of 10, bro, I scroll through the shit. If a rapper could get me on the first song without, you feel me, just I'm okay, they raw. That's how I could tell if a rapper raw to me. I ain't gonna back to you. If I go to Young Boy page, now I can't do that no more. Young Boy kind of ass now. I type in Young Boy, it might be hit or miss. I go to Lil Durk page, everything gonna be good for the most part. G Herbo, type in G Herbo, everything gonna be good with G Herbo, gang. Central C, they hide his bad shit. I don't see his bad shit unless I don't find Central C bad shit unless I'm looking. When I get to looking, that's when I find Central C bad shit. If I just go off the little scroll thing, all the songs be decent to me. I ain't gonna bap to you. But I listen to the mainstream Central C. You see, now I want to go with a song that I think would resonate with me at an E1, bro. He got a baddie on game. We're going to this one right here, bro. Okay. Are you in the trenches with it? You in the trenches? Yeah. Man, this a love song, gang.
I'm gonna be right.
Hey, gang, this a love song, brother.
Okay.
Hey, brother. Hey, brother, this a love song. Oh, he better go get his little you dig, bro. He better get his little you dig.
It's costly.
And if they left them, fuck them on. I had that bitch all on her knees, then right back on her feet. I don't wanna send her back to the streets. The way ain't done no chingins, I swear it's not fair.
No! Who told him this shit was okay to do, bro? Who the fuck told him this shit was okay to do? He thought this shit. I be like, if he started rapping on this beat, I might mess with it. I might mess with it because I'm like, I was hoping he was gonna rap up on the beat. No. That shit crazy, bro. Tell me another rapper. I'm doing random song typing, bro. On game. Just tell me a name, bro. That's all I need, bro. And I'm gonna decide, bro. Okay, tell me the name, bro. They said dope smoke. Let's see one. Oh yeah.
Damn, focus gonna make me brittle.
Chrome, this one's hard, you know.
Yo, listen. Give me that drop, everything get dropped. Of course we're rooting. Everyone knows they're losing. We put the P in points, it's proven. Over that block causing a nuisance. 6-7K sounds good for the music. Bro's got his and I got mine. I know it sounds.
Okay, that shit sound good for the music. Fuckers they talking about. Talk your shit, gang. They said that shit for the music.
Which one are you choosing?
losing. My rap sound mad, real life, I back it. Ask them man about me, left blood on streets, I roll and tap it. 4DC, press pause on rapping. And I ain't ever told no lies, I'm more than live. Ask them, I'll splash it. And anything goes for the set. Lights like chest checkmate on. Graveyard's back. All I know is attack. Real day, I got him in his hat. It's funny how I make snap back. I rap what I live and I live what I rap. I'm the truth, there ain't no cap. Spot and drop, shoot and deny. My young boy's live and I got him on tap. Got him on goal, and we ain't got to wipe his nose. Outside with a starter pack, we set him up good, now he's scoring goals. On the old block, we creep up slow. On your marks, get set, let's go. Jump out, gang, 3 doors get popped. You get sky, we ain't aiming low. I roll up, anytime I'm stressed, intent is death, can't settle for less. Their vets get stretched, anytime I step, got 5 more packs on you now. Their vets get caught offside and they weren't by refs. See, I love big bats, but I rather a breast. She's pressed, I cheat and move to a friend, can't cough, no home, must be smoking peps. And one with bruts on a pedestal, let it ring till it's done.
This dope smoking GY Walking Dead. I don't know. I felt if I don't know. I just randomly choose whatever the fuck I think I like. And if they got a song with the name that I like and the song trash, I can't rock with them, bro. Because it's like, bro, how can you have a title that I like and not a song that I like, bro? When I click on that title, bro, it gotta be good or you fail. But this is actually decent.
Chefs, SAD were known to the Met and the streets can vouch, we're known for the M's. Spin this cube, let's circle again. BRB, we don't know about rest. SNM, let's give it a sec. Then we're back next stage and I build up their friends. All cause they got blasted. Played out in a casket. Got hit with a cartridge.
But the other dude, I want to listen to him. I ain't gonna grab to you. But yeah, bro, he decent. He decent. He better than E1 for my random picking. Okay. I ain't listen to no motherfucking Dig That, boy.
Niggas getting out of place cause they listen to Chicago. This is going too far though. Niggas getting out of place cause they listen to Chicago. This is going too far though. Niggas getting out of place cause they listen to Chicago. This is going too far though. Niggas getting out of place cause they listen to Chicago. This is going too far though. Niggas getting out of place cause they listen to Chicago. This is going too far though. Niggas getting out of place cause they listen to Chicago. This is going too far though. Niggas getting out of place cause they listen to Chicago. This is going too far though. Niggas getting out of place cause they listen to Chicago. This is going too far though. Niggas getting out of place cause they listen to Chicago. This is going too far though.
You see now if y'all would have said this, this would have been like, I would have been like, yeah, this the one for sure.
Niggas getting out of place cause they listen to Chicago. This is going too far though. Niggas getting out of place cause they listen to Chicago. Niggas going too far. We up next and these niggas up last. My shit go greener than the grass. And we kick man down on the chart. Niggas think this is Chicago. Your boy them motherfucker no Movado. Roll up in the front of the car, bro. My team dressed in black cargo. Eat man avocado. Put in balls no Ronaldo. Fix up my dick soon gargle. Didn't get that.
Got y'all, goofy ass boy. Talking about this a classic. I get y'all. I found out who really liked this shit. I found out who really liked this shit. Uh-huh. Yeah, I called y'all. We found out who the niggas that like this shit. Y'all the niggas, talking about this a classic. Yeah, we got y'all asses talking about classic my ass. You bogus as hell. I caught you. Oh, gang, I want to see who is going to fall for the bait. Who really liked this shit. And now I'm seeing who really liked this shit. I ain't go back to you. I had to figure y'all out. And I found it. Yeah, talking about this a classic. That ain't no fucking classic. Boy, y'all better stop playing talking about this a classic. Yeah. I should have waited. Got more y'all. I should have got more y'all. Y'all was waiting. Y'all like, man, should I say it? Got y'all on game. And I know it's more y'all up in here too. Y'all just ain't trying to say it. Y'all knew it was bait. On game, they be like, yeah, they trying to figure me out. On game, y'all was saying that shit when I was playing it. They damn, hold up, he playing this shit. Yep, got y'all ass. On game. Yo. You said young ADZs. I do 3 more songs, bro. then I'm done with y'all niggas. But I like randomly picking songs though. Or what the fuck is that one? Bro. Yes, sir. Who the fuck is this dude? Who are these people? Who are these people? What, folks says go by multiple names? Who the fuck is D Block Europe? What the fuck am I looking at? Who is D Block Europe, bro? I ain't gonna bap to you, gang. You tripping. Now I'm gonna type in the name just because I don't see no name that I actually like, bro, when I type in his name. That's a bad sign right there, bro. That's already a bad sign, bro. When I type in a name and what? I don't see nothing that I would listen to on gang. Now I'm finna type in this name, bro. Since I couldn't find it. That's already a strike right there, bro. Already a strike, bro. How you don't got no names that I want to click on, bro, when I type in your name, bro? Bad. Bad. I saw this shit. As soon as I saw that name, bro, I'm like, bro, I would never click on this motherfucker. Never. I was going to laugh if I saw that shit. I'm like, why the fuck is folks ass even popping up on my feed? Yeah, I saw that little baby stuff from 6 years ago. I'll be like, oh, he must have got little baby while he was cheap. That's what I thought. I don't know what else to say. I don't know.
I hit fiends and freeze them foes, bando scary like a Ouija board. Said she never been Dior, pull up in something she ain't seen before. Real niggas don't need the law, why the fuck would I keep her for? I hit fiends and freeze them foes, bando scary like a Ouija board.
I need me bag, full of the bag, fast on the way, ready to trap. He got nobody but he seeing slack, hit up his blind, hit up his cap. Gucci the shoes, Gucci the swag, Gucci the sweater, and Gucci the hat. Little nigga gun in the class.
I told y'all when I didn't see no names that I was going to want to click on when I typed in his name, I already knew it was going to be bad. I typed in his name. I didn't see nothing that I was going to click on. I already knew. I told you what I tell y'all, bro. If I don't see no name that if I don't see, I already know it's going to be ass, bro. I already knew on game. He said pressure already ass already. Damn, no. No, we can't get jiggy with it. You see? You see? You feel me? Hold on. But it's okay, my boy. It's okay if we nominate your song as ass because it's like, bro, everybody, bro, not too many people able to pass the live. You see? And it's not just me that think the songs be ass. The chat think it's ass too. And I be happy when the chat be vocal on shit being ass. So people don't think I'm just being a dickhead when I say it's ass. On game. Let's see some more ass shit of the day. That was the first ass song. We got two more ass songs, bro. Two more ass songs, bro. Okay, I'm already nominated them as the two ass songs, bro. Let's see if y'all gonna surprise me, bro. Right now, they ass until proven innocent. No, ass until proven not ass. That's what we gonna say. General, I ain't gonna lie. General name hold weight, so he gotta go to the second spot. General is an OG, bro. Y'all gotta respect OG, bro. OG General, bro. He been up in the live, man. He a OG General on game. He been up in here, bro. So we gotta play that. What? Hey, I ain't gonna cap General. This sound like it's gonna be ass though. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. General name hold that rank in the chat now, bro. But I gotta, you know. So if the song ass, bro, y'all just gotta blame General for name holding weight. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Then we got one more, bro. One more, bro. Okay. Hey, General, you from Canada. This nigga from the UK, bro. What is going on?
Waiting, we have time for yes. We are trying to such indeed the system.
Oh, not like that. You, me, we have agreement.
Yeah, I know I keep you in the bargain. Say you me, Max, Dunning.
Got shot doing Beamer, got shot cause she was in the way. Done at 2 blades, you got yup, this one for adding a K. Done got bun and night count, no, he's living today. Tryna dance in the rave, then he got blast in the rave. Smart whips killing my people, got shot with your block doing crates.
It's not trash. It's not trash. That's the most I could say on this, bro. I could just say it's not trash. And the last one. This song gotta go down as the most ass song ever. I already know, bro. Y'all gonna end it off on the ass song, bro. Y'all always like to end it off on the good ass songs, bro. Let's see. Let's see what's going on, bro. Dig that. I ain't gonna back to you. I don't know why, but I did hear Dig That name inside them videos, and I don't know about Dig That. Is Dig That a good choice, bro? Well, he over whooping, bro. If y'all say he over whooping, I ain't gonna do Dig That. Wait, oh, everybody said millions? Millions? Oh, all right, we finna do millions, bro. 2 people said millions, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. Millions. What song by Millions? Oh, 10-0.
Hey, Mills. It's a go with this one right here. Welcome to the red zone. We in a rack with it. From the 10 to the O.
The killer's on goal. Got blickies at shows. This thing's got a switch if you didn't know. Free little bro took him off the road. He's 2050 before he gets parole. String on the scorps, it hangs like a rope. Man on my waist, I hope it don't show. Where the boys at, dude?
And I don't listen to no Munna Duke ass either. No Munna Duke ass.
Give me the low, we shooting shit from the 10 to the O. The killer's on goal. Got blickies at shows. This thing's got a switch if you didn't know. Free little bro took him off the road. He's 2050 before he gets parole. String on the scorps, it hangs like a rope. Man on my waist, I hope it don't show. Where the boys at, dude? Give me the low, we shooting shit from the 10 to the O.
From the 10 to the O, you know how it go. Ain't ask no questions, we getting them first. Caught us ass locking in front of that store, you know that switch that it go burst. Catch him at the light or catch him at the shop, you know that we go make it hurt. Back in the rack, we riding in the track. Got Tay-Tay with me, got Gleesh in the back. Block sold up with the weed in the trap. Never had shit, so I had to sell crack. Fuck the police, it's kill all rat. Snitch K gang, you know it's get back. Long leg heck, he the king get back. When we catch, you know we strap. All that capping on the net, we gon' turn you to a pack.
The killer's on goal. Got blickies at shows. This thing's got a switch if you didn't know.
I mean, it's not ass. It's not ass. I mean, like, I mean, it's like, Chicago. I don't know why he had it, bro. They put him on the stuff, bro. They put him on the stuff, bro. We ended it off on not so bad of ass, bro. Now we finna get into reactions, bro. Y'all already had me listen to the ass. Y'all showed the ass of the day. Gang, clap it up. Y'all never cease to amaze me. I ain't gonna back to you. Never cease to amaze me. Gang. This is who my top 5 and what. Well, I don't be watching them vlogs and shit, bro. I don't be that shit. I don't be liking that shit, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. Yeah, I don't be liking that unless they like doing like money shit. If they getting money, then we fuck with it. But if this just niggas outside from the old block, I ain't trying to see that shit, boy. This channel 5 vlog. Hell no. They don't be doing vlogs. Daily one crowded. It depends on who page that is. I did all the UK drug videos, UK drill plug. So I did all his already. I ain't gonna bap to you. It's just lots of stuff. My views just now starting to like even pick up a little something, bro. But I did lots of that shit. Like I did lots of Tales of Toronto's. I did very lots of shit. I ain't gonna bap to you. Yeah, I'm finna do that. I gotta finish 2 Tales of Toronto's. I gotta finish the Smoke Dog one. Then I gotta do the Dixon Bloods one. But this popped up, so I'm finna do another 20 minutes of this. Then I'm gonna do that Toronto one. I don't know which one I should do after though. Which Toronto one I should do after. I got 2 of them. I might finish the Smoke Dog one first, just because he just posted that other one. I'm gonna do the other one after. What time? Bro, I hopped on live early, bro. It's 9:52, bro. It's 9:52 right now, bro. Literally hopped on live early. Man. You're doing this one, you should do one. Another one. This one, yeah, I down there might do it. Cause I need to get a UK video too. Cause I try to do well since I started this, I gotta do another one of this. This is G Herbo one. Cause this shit 3 hours. So I gotta get another part of this and it popped up. But yeah, that's why I was gonna do that. And then also I want to start doing Chicago shit more too. Well, get at least one Chicago video, one Canada, one UK. Because lots of people that mess with my Chicago content kind of mad that I don't do Chicago content no more. And I be like, damn, that is kind of bogus because the people that was watching me when I first started, bro, started with the Chicago content. So I was like, I can't forget about the Chicago content. You think the long trap Lou Raw videos is worth the views? Honestly, Trap Lou Raw videos be going up on my stuff. And Trap Lou Raw, the main reason why I really do Trap Lou Raw is because he know what he doing more than other creators. And I know when the creator know what they doing just because I always get green marked with his videos. Even with his older videos, I still get green marked. You feel me? If I watch all the little pages that y'all be trying to tell me, even Scarcity, lots of my videos be yellow marked because he be really pushing it. He do just enough so don't, but that's why I don't do new pages and all that on my stuff. Because people, to y'all just watching it. It look normal to y'all. Like, oh yeah, it's just content. But to me, I'll be like, oh yeah, this nigga doing this wrong, that wrong, and all this other stuff wrong. But Trap Lou Raw, Tales of Toronto, he do good. They be green. But lots of them other people, oh yeah, Skyboy, it be green. But all the Scarcities, oh yeah, and the Netherlands. That Netherlands dude, I promise you, I never got a green video on Netherlands. Like that shit, bro. He don't never do shit to get a nigga a green mark, bro. He do Justin that shit, bro. I ain't gonna real to you. But yeah, Trap Lou Raw, that's why I really like him because I don't gotta worry about him doing no shit. Like he a very trusted site, bro. Yeah, I don't gotta worry about no bullshit. Yo. But yeah, Tales of Toronto, he good. He sometimes do some questionable things, but he always end up like when I do Tales of Toronto, it be yellow, but then they end up turning it green. I just gotta get a manual review because his stuff be kind of questionable, but it still end up getting the pass. Do the trap around on regular rap stories. What you mean on regular rap stories? Now I'm doing this. I'm doing this because it's like y'all gotta understand, bro. I got a variety of people that be watching it, and some people even contact me and said, bro, they gonna unsubscribe to me if I keep on doing all the shit from other countries. So when people contacted me, said they gonna unsubscribe because but I understand why, because I just started doing all this UK Canadian shit, and lots of my subscribers are American still, and a big of them is from Chicago, and I do got to look at it like, yeah, bro, they still my supporters just like y'all my supporters too, and it's like they don't be wanting to see that UK Canadian shit. You feel me? I'm a different mind. So I'll be okay, used to it. But lots of my people, bro, they don't be wanting to see that shit, bro. Y'all like that shit. And just like how the Netherlands people, sometimes they don't be wanting to see the UK shit. Like everybody be having their own little things. That's why y'all be like, oh yeah, this entertaining to me. But to the next person, it's not entertaining to. You feel me? So that's why I try to make sure I do UK, Canada, Chicago, Netherlands, because some of y'all might have the same taste to it. Like lots of people that if you stand inside the live the whole time, then you probably more open-minded to certain things. But certain people, once I do like certain types of videos, they'll leave and just skip over the live stream to see what portion is the stuff that they like to see. You feel me? So yeah, just remember, if you say something is better to watch, it's not always better. That's your opinion, because people get mad at me for the UK Canadian content. You feel me? My American people. So, yeah. I ain't gonna bap to you. They still watch it, but they ain't going. You gotta understand. You can't say they not real supporters if they don't watch it, because y'all wasn't watching my stuff till I started doing Canada stuff. They was watching me they was watching me when I was getting like, it was just some consistent people that was just watching me, bro. Y'all started watching me because I started doing UK Canada stuff. You feel me? So that's how you gotta look at it. And then now, if I stop doing UK, Canada stuff, think about it like this. What if I just did a full, just start doing straight Chicago content? No UK, no Canada stuff, just straight Chicago shit or straight Florida shit. That's how they basically feel right now. How y'all feel if I just been like, oh, straight Florida content this whole live stream? That's how they feel when they keep on saying different, because they ain't looking at it, oh, this UK, this Canada. They just looking at it, oh, he doing different country stuff. You feel me? That's how they look at it. He just keep on doing this stuff from different countries. That's how they be looking at it. So that's why I try to keep it diverse and make sure everybody, you feel me, I do something for everybody and stuff. You feel me? That's why I started back doing Chicago content, because I did realize I wasn't doing no Chicago content at all. And I'm like, yeah, they is right, bro. I gotta start doing something, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. No, they still game banging. They still game banging for sure. They still tweaking. It's just the younger people now. The younger people now, they tweaking. I ain't gonna lie to you. How long I been doing YouTube? I used to just post reactions at first through my phones. And that I deleted all the stuff that I did through my phones. But they used to watch lots of my old content I deleted. But I used to do reactions through 2 phones. And I used to do Chicago reactions and stuff. And they still follow me and stuff. And they be like, yeah, we was watching you when you was doing the phones. People don't know about when I was doing reactions through the phones. I was literally doing reactions in my car. That's diabolical, doing reactions in my car. I ain't gonna lie to you. So yeah, I'm like, I gotta go back to doing some Chicago stuff too, because I was doing that. Because I used to make TikTok big, but how I got on is because TikTok is what, you feel me, do it. This cause it was just, the quality was just super trash. Super trash. I ain't gonna bap to you. That's the whole thing. So I just took that shit down. I think some of them, might 1 or 2. But yeah, it was just so trash, bro. But that's why I fucks with the people that was watching it at the time. You feel me? That's why I'm like, I gotta do some more Chicago content, because they was watching that and the quality wasn't that good. And I removed lots of the Chicago content. So I'm like, yeah, I gotta get back to it. But this video is about like this G Herbo, no limit stuff. You feel me?
For the record, this clip has been thoroughly scrubbed from YouTube in the years that followed, but it still circulates on some websites, but it's probably for the best I don't put that on YouTube. Naturally, Lakeside and KTS would be devastated at the loss of Posto and the ongoing disrespect, and KTS Von would be seen on social media spinning the block, eager to avenge Posto, even returning to that very cursed McDonald's that has been so central to this beef.
Out here, man. Posto game, man. We were fast.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He showed, how long is this video, bro? Like, literally, we haven't get done with this stuff yet. We've been seeing this McDonald's clip for literally like a whole hour at this point now, bro. Like, if I would have been watching this full video, bro, I would have went insane watching all this unemployed activities.
Fuck you talking about? You don't want no McDonald's, bitch. No McDonald's. Fuck rock. Posto game.
Baby goes commercial. That's the filler episode.
In early 2014, No Limit members would allegedly catch KTS Von and shooting him in the chest, but he would get away and survive, with Von apparently spending weeks in hospital, later posting a picture of his weight loss on Instagram, saying that
I ain't gonna lie to you. Yep, that's all they gotta do to me. You shoot me one time in my chest, I'm gone. You don't gotta worry about me no more, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I feel like, bro, it depends. Like, if you get shot and you in the hospital for a long time, bro, that's God trying to give you time to think about your actions and let you know, bro, you ain't gonna get a second chance if this happen again. I feel like if I get a second chance to survive, bro, and it's like you could have lost your life and you still alive, I'd be like, yeah, bro, I need to change it up, bro, because I could have just lost it.
That bullet made him skinnier. Meanwhile, in 2014, Mad Max from No Limit is allegedly arrested several times for numerous minor infractions that would end up taking him off the street for a prolonged period. This would mean that for a period of time, two of the most feared people in this ongoing war would be off the streets of Terrortown. This would lead to a short period of calm, and thankfully, 2014 was also a notable period for the music coming out of Terrortown and taking over the Chicago drill scene. After meeting at a youth center and bonding over their shared love of the rap game, G Herbo and Lil Bibby had risen to prominence off the back of their street anthem Kill Shit, the landmark Chicago drill track that put the No Limit rappers from Terrortown firmly on the map and up there with the greats of Chicago drill like Chief Keef and Lil.
And you know what's crazy, bro? I was messing with this little female. She I forgot where she from, but she was living in the hundreds at the time. She told me people from over east look dirty. What? Dirty? I ain't gonna back to you. We don't look dirty over east. Out west look dirty.
Reese. And while tragedy continued to strike in the streets, Herbo would continue to put his pain into music, using his art to memorialize his fallen friends. His fallen friend G Phazo was immortalized forever in the title of his first mixtape, 2013's Road to Phazoland, and his first full-length debut project, Welcome to Phazoland, which dropped on February the 17th, 2014. Also in 2014, G Herbo would get his first taste of success in the mainstream music industry, when he was featured on Nicki Minaj's underground hit Chirac, a tribute song to the violent underworld of Chicago. Nicki Minaj seems to really get into it, and on the track she even claims to be EBK or Everybody Killer. Meanwhile, Herbo's verse on the song was full of grimy references to life in Terrortown. His iconic hook on the song saw him rapping that he knows a couple guys down for a homicide, and elsewhere on the song shouting out Rock Block. Off the back of this song, Nicki Minaj would give G Herbo an enormous opportunity to perform at Summer Jam, his first chance getting up in front of thousands of fans on stage.
Nicki Minaj a real one. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's crazy. When I went to Rolling Loud, Nicki Minaj brought G Herbo out on stage again, because folks end up missing his performance. So since he missed his performance, Nicki ended up letting him come out perform with her and stuff.
Herbo would go on to say that it was this period that changed his life, but all of the added attention of being a poppin' rapper in the rap game wasn't without its headaches. Around this time, G Herbo would be forced to deny that NLMB was a gang, with him doing mainstream interviews with rap publications like XXL, where he would sidestep any affiliations with Chicago's criminal underworld, telling the magazine that Terrortown was a war zone growing up, but that NLMB had stood for Never Leave My Brothers. And it would make sense that G Herbo would want to distance himself from the gangs in Chicago. A mass shooting.
But you see, the whole thing with that is, it's like, yeah, you can say that, but then it's like y'all be doing all this other stuff on the internet to make it be like, do it really mean that, bro? Because you feel me, people been saying things got a different meaning for a long time when you know the real meaning. So people been doing that trick for a long time. You think people gonna keep on falling for that? Especially with all these Reddit ideology people? No, they gonna have it all over the internet.
In a Terrortown laundromat on June 3rd, 2014, put the warring Black Peace Stones in the media spotlight once again. A gunman had allegedly walked up to a strip mall and fired into the crowd, wounding 6 people, including 14 and 16-year-old boys, with a 41, 42, and 52-year-old being shot in the arms and legs, and
they hit a 16-year-old. You see, the thing is, you see, bro, if they hitting innocent people, bro, you already know that's that goofy stuff we don't condone. But then I don't know, sometimes they be saying they be in the streets. I don't know.
And a 27-year-old woman also being shot in the leg. Hell, this shooting was so bad a woman even injured her toe just trying to run away. The police at the time explained that they knew that this was a war between factions of the Gangster Disciples and the Black Peace Stones, describing this rivalry as one of the most violent in the city. Now, there wasn't any evidence linking these incidents to G Herbo or No Limit, but it's natural that his affiliations would come back to haunt him as he made a name for himself in the legitimate music industry. In fact, it seemed as if Lil Bibby had also realized that in order to make a legitimate name in the music industry, one's old gang affiliations might just become a liability. And following the success of Kill Shit, Lil Bibby's rap career flourished too. Story goes is that when Bibby was still in the streets, he was much more concerned with making money than killing ops. And this mentality seemed to translate into his music as well. His 3-installment mixtape series, Free Crack, alluded to themes of drug dealing.
I ain't gonna lie, this album, I messed with all of them, bro. I was waiting for Free Crack 4 for a long time, and he ain't never dropped it. He dropped the intro. That was one of the hardest intros I heard. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you ever heard the Lil Bibby Free Crack 4 intro, you gotta go listen to that song. I ain't gonna bap to you.
And hustling that has been one of the most famous tropes of popular rappers in rap history. And Lil Bibby had an exceptional run in the rap game. And off the back of that, he eventually realized that there was much more money to be made in the boardroom than in the booth, with Bibby eventually setting his sights on bringing through the next generation of successful musicians from his city, with Bibby famously discovering Chicago rapper-singer Juice WRLD and signing him to his label in 2017. But that would be a few years away at this point. But still, it's believed that around this time, Lil Bibby was already distancing himself of the street ties from his past. And apparently this even ruffled a few feathers, because in June 2014, G Herbo would drop his song Just Bars, which features a lyric where Herb says that he will never leave his brothers, but someone else got on and forgot their homies, with Cairo from No Limit revealing many years later that Herbo was sneak dissing Bibby with this lyric, saying,
but it's crazy though that Herb would sneak this Bibby, and then what goes around come around, because now everybody in No Limit was saying the same thing about Herb, talking about, oh yeah, they said all types of stuff about Herb. They just said, oh yeah, he just be on the block. He wasn't doing nothing. He ain't trying to put on for the hood. But I think that's because Cairo ain't never go to Egypt.
saying that Herbo was mad that Bibby left the gang behind after getting his record deal.
Bibby got signed first. Oh, he got in his feelings about some shit. He branched off on the guys. So now it's just Herb left, you know? Bibby already said he's separating himself. He on some commercial shit already. He made the song Just Bars, Sneak This Bibby.
Apparently around this time, unlike Bibby, G Herbo would remain in Terrortown, and the majority of the NLMB members felt that he was representing them in his music. And over the course of the rest of 2014, Herbo and other No Limit affiliates would drop songs referencing goings-on in the streets. On July the 6th, 2014, EBK Juvie drops Pistol Gang, a track dedicated to fallen member Pistol P, with lyrics also referencing Bud and Lolo, as well as shouting out Bibby and Herbo's mixtape titles, and even having a lyric where he says that Mad Max will come and kill people, and saying that they will do your mans like they did Jordan. Then on August the 2014th, G Herbo drops a remix to Bobby Shmurda's Hot Boy. In the music video, Herbo is seen on the block surrounded by No Limit.
I ain't gonna lie, that remix went cool. I ain't gonna bap to you. You said, why you gonna chill in the hood when he got money? Man, that's because the hood be wanting you to fail. The hood, people think those people in the hood want what's best for you. But if someone wants you to be inside the hood with them on the block doing this type of stuff, they don't want what's best for you. Don't let them lie to you. They don't want what's best for you at all. Especially if you got the opportunity to do better and they telling you you fake for leaving a bad area. Yeah, they don't want what's best for you. They trying to trick you out your position.
Limit Goons, and on the track he says a lot of incriminating things, like that he used to pop people before rap, saying G Mainski taught him to use others to do hits for him, and he says check the news, somebody went to sleep for Kobe. And in what might be yet another sneak diss towards Lil Bibby, Herbo claimed not to care about record deals. He would shout out Vito and Pistol P, and as the year went on, Herbo would continue to honour his fallen friends in his projects. Of course there was the Pistol P project in December 2014, and of course the Ballin' Like I'm Kobe mixtape dedicated to Kobe. In the years where Lil Bibby tried to step away from the streets and towards the music industry to become a legitimate entrepreneur, G Herbo seemed to take the opposite approach, proudly displaying his gang affiliations in his songs and music videos, with very little care to presenting a commercial and polished image to the music industry. And in a way this worked for him, because while Lil Bibby was burrowing behind the scenes of the rap game, trying to make a bag without it all being about him and his music, G Herbo was becoming the face of Terrortown.
Bibby started wearing a suit and get to acting different. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think wearing a suit will make you feel different though. I ain't gonna lie.
A place out for himself in the Chicago drill Mount Rushmore, but the only problem was, eventually G Herbo would need to stay away from the streets and soften up his image, if not for the money, then for survival. But the sad truth is that the killers and shooters who stood by Little Herb, while Lil Bibby supposedly left his brothers behind, would wind up being extra hurt when G Herbo ended up doing the same. And naturally, in the years that went by, more and more bloodshed in Terrortown meant that those brothers who did get left behind would only take things more and more personally.
unalive.
Despite the likes of G Herbo and Lil Bibby getting opportunities to make money and build careers in the music industry, the danger in Terrortown, the blocks where they came from, remained for their friends still in the streets. The violence would simply continue as their block and their gang begun to get more and more famous from drill music. The next person to lose their life in the ongoing conflict between NLMB and Black Mob would come on the 16th of October 2014, when a Black Mob affiliate by the name of T-Bone, real name Alexander D. Smith, was walking down the 7500 block of South Colfax Avenue accompanied by a 14-year-old boy. He'd allegedly be caught by rivals from NLMB, being shot multiple times and dying at the scene, with the young boy accompanying him also being grazed in the hit.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, come on now. We gotta do better as a community, bro. Nah, they don't want to hear that. I ain't gonna lie to you, but nah, if you see a young person around them, bro, you gotta give them a pass, bro. Like, have respect. Well, if you out here catching bodies, you probably ain't gonna have respect. Never mind then.
Little is known about what happened after T-Bone was killed, but Shooter Shells would later rap about the situation, suggesting that he was upset that T-Bone was never avenged. But as you know, No Limit have many ops in the city, and separate to their war with Black Mob, they were still waging a bitter war with Lakeside and the KTS crew. Their most feared shooter, KTS Von, was the top trophy for the No Limit soldiers. Von had seemingly taken a bullet to the chest in early 2014 that took him off the streets for a significant amount of time, but going into 2015, the war between No Limit and KTS would heat up once again. Ironically, for once in this beef, each side would trade shots at each other back and forth on songs rather than in the streets. On March the 10th, 2015, Bibby and Herb dropped Kill Shit Part 2, aka Ain't Heard Bout You, which featured lyrics where G Herbo invited his ops to pull up on him on Essex and 79th, as well as saying he smokes Posto, and naturally seeing as Bibby and Herb's careers had been taking off, with songs dissing dead ops, naturally once he'd recovered from his injuries, KTS Von would get back in the booth, recording some of the biggest songs of his career. On April the 10th, 2015, he drops the track Street Life, featuring a music video showing Von literally cooking crack on a trap house stove, and a chorus where Von says if he didn't kill for Posto, it wouldn't be right. He would rap that he got caught lacking when he got shot, but that every shooter isn't a killer. He also says on the song that he's smoking Kobe, and in a way, this song was a sad but true reflection on the dead-end street life that KTS Von had been born into. It came with other lyrics warning the listener that falling in the street life will have you doing awful things, like killing a friend of 10 years, or dying broke unable to fund the ongoing gang war. But it would be KTS Von's next song that would be the most famous of his career, and unfortunately, his last. On April the 29th, 2015, KTS Von releases the music video for the track Kill to Survive. The music video would feature yet more.
And I feel the main reason why this song went up, bro, is because, you know, lots of people was talking about how he had the hoodies and stuff. That was like a big part of it. Like how, really, if you do lots of disrespectful stuff on music videos, it's just gonna get views. Cause like I said, bro, KTS Von is not the best rapper. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If you out here faithfully, if you was listening to KTS Von faithfully back in the day, bro, I don't think you got a good taste in music.
Offensive merch listing their ops that they've killed, and the song's central chorus of Kill to Survive became the perfect national anthem for KTS gang members. Von would rap about literally living in the purge and claiming to slide through Terrortown with Lakeside members, putting people in the sky while dropping fives. And following the track's release, he would be seen on social media driving around the ops territory, blasting the song at full volume and showing off his pistol. KTS Von was beginning to make a name for himself, but so too was G Herbo, who continued releasing music referencing the war with Lakeside. On May the 31st, 2015, Herbo drops Back at It Part 3, opening his verse with lyrics about smoking Posto, Bud, Lolo, and T-Bone, as well as Scoob, who was the brother of Black Mob member Shooter Shells, who died as part of a different beef while Shells was in jail. Herbo would also acknowledge the McDonald's incident on this song, saying check the video because a few of the people from it like Posto are now dead. But sadly, G Herbo's lyrics would end up being much more prophetic than.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That Cairo did have a good comeback now, because it's like someone else brought it up again, and he been like, can they do it now or something? He basically said they not around no more. No one inside that video is around to do anything, which is crazy because he actually right. Like, I believe almost everyone inside that video passed away that did that to Cairo.
than he realised when he recorded them, because soon the main protagonist from that No Lack in 3 video would also lose his life. Apparently, on June the 22nd, KTS Von would exchange threats back and forth with a No Limit member by the name of Chopper, and the day after this exchange, on June the 23rd, 2015, KTS Von, real name Davon Davis, was standing outside an apartment on the 7500 block of Ellis Avenue. Apparently high on pills at the time, he was alone and drugged up, essentially vulnerable to any of the many ops who would desperately want to pull up and catch him lacking. At around 2:05 PM, a group of men passing by in an SUV allegedly spotted him slowing down and firing shots. KTS Von would be shot multiple times, including twice in the chest and once in the head, in what authorities
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Why is you walking? Like, why are you walking knowing you got ops, bro? Like, that's, you gotta be on point if you walking anyway. Like, if I'm walking, bro, I'm really gonna try to be on point. Like, I ain't trying to take nothing while walking, bro. Cause you gonna be loafing unless you off of them jigaboos. Cause you know them jigaboos, that keep you on point. A little bit too on point.
expected was a drive-by where they wanted to make sure he was dead. Von was indeed later pronounced dead at the scene, and weirdly it was also reported that shortly after the shooting, another mysterious SUV came down the block where the murder had been committed, rolling down the window with the occupant of the car asking the nearby crowd if somebody else got killed, with a woman apparently replying that it was a birthday party, whilst another man nearby would hold out his fingers mimicking a gun and saying boom. KTS Von's murder would go unsolved, and whilst Von's friends and family mourned the loss of the KTS general, Big Cutthroat the Smoker himself, many theories would follow as to who was responsible for the killing. Chopper from NLMB, who had gone back and forth with Von in the comments the day before his death, would post a video online, apparently right after the murder, rapping the lyrics about killing for Posto from Von's April song titled Street Life, changing the lyrics to say that he should have killed for Posto and now he's in the sky, and suggesting that all of their dead homies are now beating Von's ass.
If he ain't killed for Posto, it won't be right. He should have killed for Posto and kept his pipe. But now he up there for no business. Why your dumb ass?
And a day after Von's death, Chopper would also tweet that the ops are lacking whilst they're lurking. Despite not being formally charged in the case, NLMB Chopper would later be taken off the streets anyway, catching a murder case for killing a man who allegedly wouldn't share his blunt. Others have credited the killing of KTS.
Nah. You see, these type of people I don't even want to be around, gang. You telling me you crashing out because someone ain't trying to pass you the smoke? I mean, I understand that will make someone mad, but it's like, nah, bro. Like, and then if you smoking with them, that means you gotta be cool with them somewhat. So it's like, nah, bro. You see, I wouldn't want to be around him anyway. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Von to Mad Max, aka C Money or Killer Chris, because only 2 days after the shooting, Max would post to his Instagram a picture of a lion with a bloody face and a caption reading, "One picture, 1,000 words." And Max would also post yet another picture of him with No Limit member Mally, along with the caption, "Splash Brothers." In response to this, KTS Von's brother KTS Dre would even jump in the comments, asking Mad Max for his phone number, which he actually provided. Another detail that had people thinking Mad Max was responsible was the fact that soon after the hit, Mad Max would change his
That's how you know people was not known at all back in the day. You feel me? Because it's like, it ain't no way possible you putting your actual number out. If you actually got a whole bunch of people that know you. You feel me? That's wild, bro. That's wild. I ain't gonna lie to you. Even if I don't got a whole bunch of people that know me, I'm still not gonna put my number out. That's crazy. You can just text them. You're like, come on, bro. DM them.
Description on Instagram to call himself The Smoker, which had previously been KTS Von's nickname. This would catch on, and No Limit, Diesel and 30 Clips would end up releasing a song called Don't Get Exposed, where they claim to have took the name The Smoker from Von. And in the music video for that track, No Limit members were seen doing KTS Von's signature pose of having one hand over his mouth and another hand doing a gun sign to his head. Ever since the killing of KTS Von, No Limit members would seemingly adopt this pose en masse as a regular sign of disrespect towards Lakeside.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I be seeing people doing that picture, bro. I ain't gonna lie. People be all doing church stuff like this. Man, I be seeing lots of people in high school, bro. They didn't have nothing to do with the No Limit stuff. Nah, that's it that online.
Basically, once KTS Von died, everybody in No Limit was rejoicing. Ramo from No Limit tweeted RIP Kobe days after the murder, Chopper would continue mocking Von on his own Instagram, Ramo would point out the day following the murder that most of the ops in the No Lack in Part 3 video are now dead, No Limit jocks celebrated with social media posts honouring Kobe and mocking Von. Now, despite the mountain of examples suggesting No Limit were responsible for the killing of KTS Von, other theories have circulated painting a different picture. Some suspect that Von's killer may have actually been a rival from Sircon City, as only a few days after the killing of Von, a Sircon member by the name of Eric Turner was gunned down, with one theory suggesting that the same man who killed Von might be the same person from Sircon City who would kill Von's father, Vincent Davis Sr., which took place around a year and a month after the killing of Von. While it hasn't definitively been proven who killed Von,
that's crazy, bro. So they be like, man, Von, they must really ain't mess with Von, because it's like, bro, Von is gone. And it's like, well, we got to get his dad now. Y'all trying to take out his entire family or something, bro? We don't condone any of that inside this educational documentary.
It's clear that his passing was the best news No Limit could have hoped for. But it's believed that after the killing of Von, KTS and Lakeside were out for blood, with a particular focus on Mad Max. However, in this case, revenge would be out of reach, because sometime after Von's death,
bro, folks look like he looked like a squid or something, bro. Every time I see this mugshot, I always wonder, like, what was that? What he got, like, hit in his nose or something, bro? Like, what do y'all think this is on his nose?
his brother Dre would end up being taken off the streets as a result of a gun charge, leaving some of the No Limit members free to focus on the numerous beasts in the streets, now that two of their biggest rivals from Lakeside were no longer active. With one particular member of No Limit choosing instead to take things further with music, and finally distance themselves from this dangerous street activity. Despite perhaps earlier feeling Lil Bibby had gone the commercial route and left his brothers from the No Limit streets behind, as G Herbo's career progressed, he would get more and more options to take things mainstream. After his successful collab with industry heavy hitter Nicki Minaj, and a successful series of mixtapes dedicated to the friends he'd lost in the streets, on the 3rd of September 2015, Herbo would attempt to build a business around his ear for music, signing a record deal with CMG Cinematic Music Group and changing his stage name from Lil Herb to G Herbo. With the CMG
and you see, I ain't gonna bap to you. We gonna use G Herbo as a little example real fast, bro. Don't listen to nobody if they telling you not to do something, because G Herbo was talking about Bibby for signing to a record label and all that stuff. And then guess what? He ended up signing to a record label. So what that tell you? People would trick you out your position to end up doing the same thing if they got the opportunity to be inside your position. You feel me? I'm just letting y'all know, bro.
Founder praising his new assignee and business partner for creating cinematic songs that paint a vivid picture of street life in Chicago. And as well as a record deal, Herbo would get his own subsidiary record label, which he named after his block, 150 Dream Team. And G Herbo's first release as part of this album deal would be the suitably titled song No Limit, a track where Herbo would quite literally spell out his gang affiliations as a member of the No Limit Muskegon Boys. Herbo's ability to turn street pain into cinematic rap music would continue to be praised and rewarded. And in 2016, he would continue a steady climb to the top. On January the 3rd, 2016, G Herbo and Lil Bibby dropped the music video for their new track, Don't Worry. Clearly there were no signs of love lost between Herbo and Bibby at this point, who were both seeing the benefits of getting money in the music industry rather than in the streets. That track today sits at over 30 million plays on YouTube, perhaps help.
Hey, I ain't gonna bap to you. That song, if y'all ain't hear that song, I'm pretty sure everybody heard it. But if you ain't hear it, you gotta go hear it. As soon as I heard it, I got to humming that song in my head.
By the fact that the song paints a cinematic picture of the dangerous life on Terrortown without going as far as to diss specific dead ops by name. A much more commercial friendly form of street music that would pay dividends going forward. As Herbo got more success through 2016, he would make public tweets about his dead friends believing in him, and by November he was appearing on The Breakfast Club, with Charlemagne making light of the violence in Chicago and joking from the start that Herbo's father probably killed people.
He probably killed people, so they ain't play with him.
Nah, I don't know, like, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Pops.
But as things went on, this interview would be no joke, as Herbo opened up on the violence in Chicago being a result of the lack of leadership that the older generations of gangs in Terrortown perhaps had.
It was once upon a time where street dudes had morals and certain principles and think and move a certain way. Like, the shorties don't have guidance.
Herbo would also speak on moving out of the center of Chicago now that he'd found success in music.
I don't have a a certain label where they're like, no, just keep him away from you. You feel me? Like,
but did you move out the crib? Did you move away from Chicago? Or?
I moved away from where it's going down at, you know, like the inner city, you feel me? But I'm still in Chicago. It's only two things that come with the streets.
Jail or death.
Jail or death. Every street dude know you have to take.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You gotta understand too, when people look like they making money, bro, they ain't making as much money as you think just to be able to move out of state, bro. Lots of people be thinking, oh yeah, they making money to move out of state. Moving out of state is a lot of work. And it's low-key kind of scary to move out of state, especially if you're doing street activities, because it's like, all right, bro, you know you doing this social media stuff, I mean this rapper stuff or whatever, and then you end up leaving to another state. If it don't work out, now you got to build your whole clientele up, do all this other stuff again where you could be where you from. Run it up if stuff get bad. You feel me? And that's why lots of people be trying to stay near their area, because you know how to make money where you from.
That extra step or that small sacrifice if you want to excel in life, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Herbo would say that over the last 2 years or so, he had made the conscious decision to distance himself from street activity.
When did you say, okay, let me get out of the street and really focus on my career in music?
I would say for like the past year and a half, 2 years, I just been super focused.
Herb would go on to explain that the reality of street life is much more negative than the music would make it seem, saying essentially that the streets have brought him nothing but pain over the years.
They haven't been through the situations where they lost 5 homies. You never hear nobody waiting outside your mother, your grandmother crib trying to kill you. I cried a lot of nights being in the streets. My mother crying. If I see my mother cry, that's gonna make me cry.
Right. Herbo would end 2016 with his November 24th mixtape Strictly for My Fans, earning Herbo his first small taste of chart success, with the project landing at number 8 on the Billboard US Heat Seekers chart. And he would go on to spend the majority of 2017 building on that success and working up to the release of his debut album, Humble Beast, earning Herbo his very first entry on the Billboard 200 albums chart, landing at 21. And the 2018 deluxe version of Humble Beast featured the Chicago drill anthem Never Cared, which I would say goes down as having one of the hardest Chicago drill beats in history. Herbo was truly making his way in the music industry, with a major label behind him, a label imprint of his own, and the first of many hit records being recognized by the Billboard charts. He was finally getting the opportunity that so many who lost their lives in Terrortown would have only dreamed of. But sadly, whilst Herbo was making major moves, many were left behind in Terrortown, and the violence would only continue to escalate in Herbo's absence. Following the death of KTS Von in summer 2015, members of the No Limit gang would continue to be targeted in attacks by their various ops. Eventually, Shooter Shells from Black Mob would be released from jail after 18 months, apparently the result of a raid in a house he was staying at with a girl.
We had this little crib together, you feel me, down there on 73rd, on Phillips or whatever, and she, I don't know, I guess she was going left and she, goddamn it, called the police and got that motherfucker ready because the crib was in her name. So she gave them consent to get the crib searched or whatever, you feel me? You know, she gonna say whatever reason why she did the shit. And shit, they searched the crib, you know, they...
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't gonna be able to hang with you. Bro. If you know I got some stuff going on, bro, and you give consent knowing what I got going on, I feel like you just backdoor me. Like, even, it'd be a difference if they go look, even though you told them no. That's a difference. But you can't tell them you give them consent, bro. I'm gonna be like, bro, why would you do that? Because even if they would have still searched, I'm gonna think like, what if they didn't search? You feel me? Now the blame is on you.
They found some guns or whatever, you feel me? And you know, they found some other shit that they was able to use to pin that shit on me. So shit, I went down for that shit. I've been booked for like 18 months for that shit.
At this time, it's believed that Shooter Shells was really looking to avenge his fallen brother Scoobs, whose life had been taken by another gang whilst he was inside. Allegedly, Scoobs was killed by a man named Yogi from a set called ABK in May 2014. And after his release, it's said that Shooter Shells would get his revenge, allegedly catching Yogi, real name Dujuan Williams, on June the 27th, 2016, with the news reporting a 20-year-old man shot dead on the 7400 block of South Shore Drive. Shooter
That's crazy. That's right there too. I'm knowing lots of these areas. Like lots of these areas that they showing, I literally know exactly where they at.
Shells had apparently caught Yogi and another 18-year-old man, shooting them both, with Yogi being shot in the head numerous times, later being pronounced dead in hospital. And Shooter Shells would go on to rap about the killing in numerous tracks. For example, in the song Pac-Man.
And you see that happened on 74th in South Shore. And I used to be telling my grandma, they tweaking over here, grandma. And my grandma used to be like, no, they not. It's cool. I'm grandma. You tripping. And then my grandma finally understood that they was tweaking. Finally, it was like, I graduated. I ain't gonna lie to you. I graduated because my mama ended up getting a boyfriend. We moved out to the burbs my junior year. My grandma ain't moved to the burbs till like I was 19. They end up stealing her Kia on gang, and that's when the final straw right there. And I told my grandma, and then it was shootouts and stuff happening in front of the house. My grandma just so used to it. She be like, oh yeah, just get away from the windows. I'm grandma. Just because you saying get away from the windows don't mean nothing ain't gonna happen to you. Like that's not what it means.
Where him and his crew quite literally tote sniper rifles in the music video, Shooter Shells would rap that he's smoking Yogi, as well as telling fans that his crew Black Mob are friendly with Lakeside and the Cutthroats who were also beefing No Limit during this period. Considering how disrespectful Shooter Shells was getting towards No Limit in some of his songs, it's no surprise that him and G Herbo would actually go back and forth in a lyrical exchange. G Herbo had actually been dissing Shooter Shells in his music as early as 2012 on the track My Hood, where he raps that he's not scared of Black Mob and to tell Shooter that they're changing the name of his hood by killing his friends. Herbo would go further on his I'm a Boss freestyle, where he says if he sees Shooter he's going to shoot him, or blam the 8 as he puts it. So when Shooter Shells came out of jail, he was eager to drop songs clapping back at the perceived disrespect coming from G Herbo and No Limit. On March the 21st, 2017, Shooter Shells would drop his song Godfather, where he once again mocks Yogi, saying that they smoke him, going on to infer that that killing was revenge for Scoobs, as he raps he was in jail when Scoobs died and he couldn't say goodbye.
I ain't gonna lie. Shooter Shells with this little that twisty on the whatever you call that, bro. Every time I seen that, I'm like, bro, I just thought he was like too old to be beefing with G Herbo and them. Because I just see that as just the old head thing. He probably the same age as Herb and them and all, but it's like, or around the age. But when I see you doing it, I'm thinking, gang, you like 43. You 43. Why is you twist that? That's why I'm thinking like, come on, bro. Why do you get this little twisty on your beard?
Now it's rumoured that only 9 days after this song, Shooter Shells would catch another body, with this rumoured to be his 5th murder, the 4th committed against No Limit. This being a very personal killing, the shooting of the father of Lil Wet or Wet 'em Up from NLMB, who went by the name of Big Wet. Now the killing of Big Wet would ultimately result or Wet.
Yeah, you know the ones beat. You know the ones beat when you do this. When you do this and you just see the ones right here, bro, and you just creasing them up, bending up on them, you know he don't care about them no more. They already over with. Because there ain't no way you doing this to a good pair of ones.
Up from NLMB, who went by the name of Big Wet. Now, the killing of Big Wet would ultimately result in a shocking retaliation that ended up killing 4 people, but we'll cover that in more detail shortly. Because at this point, all you need to know is that ultimately when Shooter Shells got out of jail, he was on the warpath looking to cause maximum pain and disrespect to his opposition, both in the streets and in the music. And on the 6th of April, 2017, he would make a big splash with his latest diss song aimed at No Limit, titled Death of 150. This was a savage and disrespectful song aimed at his rival, namely G Herbo.
I ain't gonna lie. For Chicago, this would go down as one of the most disrespectful diss tracks in Chicago, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like this song, it actually, you know how some songs, it's just like, oh yeah, people listening to it because he just dissing a whole bunch of people. Like, for example, that 51 Dead Ops. We could all agree that song was trash by Driller. But the only reason why people, listen to that song and checked it out is because he was dissing 51 people. But Shooter Shells, he actually made a good diss song. It wasn't like, it was disrespectful, but it actually was good too. And we don't condone any of that in this documentary.
And his 150 Dream Team record label. The music video featured an armory of guns, with a Tech 9 being menacingly dangled from a string in the intro, and as the video went on, we would see an individual wearing a t-shirt of G Herbo's 150 Dream Team record label being attacked, with the 150 shirt eventually being burned on camera at the end of the video. If anything, the lyrics of the track are even more.
And everything was all props. If y'all was confused on that video, everything was props.
disrespectful than the visuals, because it's wall-to-wall with disrespect aimed squarely at No Limit and G Herbo. He would say Herbo's rapping ass don't want to shoot, suggesting the only way Shooter Shells can touch Herbo now is through music. He would rap menacingly that since G Herbo moved out the city, Shooter Shells is going to come looking for him. He says if he catches somebody on No Limit turf on Essex and 79th, he's going to put them on the news and have College Kid making videos about them. He says that Herbo will soon be meeting his dead friends Rock, Kobe and Fazo, even referencing Herbo's earlier mixtape Ballin' Like I'm Kobe, saying that Herbo won't be like Kobe until he's dead. He goes on to say that if he catches a No Limit member, he's going to kill them regardless of there being witnesses. He says all of the disses aimed towards him from G Herbo's songs will get Herbo killed, and he ends the track dissing numerous No Limit members: G Herbo, Fazo, Kobe, Vito, Simo and Pistol P. Death of 150 went crazy in the streets of Chicago, and had drill music fans picking sides between Herbo and Shooter Shells. It was also the biggest song of Shooter Shells' career, today sitting over 7 million views on YouTube, with his other songs tending to average in the low hundreds of thousands. This
honestly, I mean, I don't think the drill community was like really like picking sides like how I'm looking at it when you say drill community picking sides, like NBA YoungBoy, Lil Durk beef. I don't think no one was like saying, "Oh yeah, Shooter Shells is better than Herb." This, that, and the third. Like everybody know Herb was like that was a good diss for sure. Maybe he dissed Herb better than that, but Herb was overall still the better artist.
Song made Shooter Shells a much bigger name in the Chicago drill scene, and in an effort to capitalize off the back of this growing buzz, he would continue to release more music, and getting more and more brazen with his lyrics. On May 22nd, 2017, Shooter Shells drops the song Real Ones, where he appears to admit to killing more people, with him even rapping at one point, "I'm talking my count alone, I've got a whole nick," meaning a nickel or 5 kills. It's strange to think that a person who, by their own admission, had allegedly killed 5 people, would allow videographers to visit their block and ask them specific questions about their life in the streets. But that's what happened, and only a few days after that song released, an interview with Shooter Shells would drop, where he would speak on the disses between him, G Herbo and the No Limit crew, saying that he was essentially retaliating to Herbo's early disses on the track I'm a Boss, and saying that the beef between them two is personal.
You know, like we've been in tour with them guys for a minute, you know, Lil Herb or whatever them, like all them little 150 guys. You feel me? It ain't specifically Lil Herb, it's just all of them. You feel me? I ain't singling out just him. You feel me? All of them. We in tour with the whole, all of them. You feel me? Like when he first started rapping or whatever, you feel me? When motherfuckers were just local, he had mentioned my name in a track. This one I wasn't even really rapping like that. You know, everybody always play around with the music, but you feel me? I wasn't taking that shit too.
Yeah, he wasn't taking it serious. He like, oh yeah, but then he seen Herb getting all them views and money. He, oh yeah, let me try to get some clout off of him dissing me.
Serious, you feel motherfucker put me up on game. Not that y'all don't really, but that I'm a boss shit. He said some shit about me or whatever. You know, it's rap beef. Once motherfucker mention my name, we go at it. You feel me? Because you know we really into it. It ain't like this just some odd motherfucker I never heard of. This motherfucker, you know, we into it. You feel me? So I mentioned them back, but it ain't really getting no recognition.
Shooter would say that too much has gone on in this beef, and that there would be no chance of him and Herbo squashing it.
You think it's like any way that situation can be solved?
No, I don't know, man. It been too much going on. You feel me? It been too much going on. That shit have never got down.
Shells would also explain that the war between these two groups had escalated from schoolyard fights to gunfights and full-scale gang war.
You know, a lot of shit with the Lil Herb shit. It wasn't even just Lil Herb though, you feel me? He used to go to a whole nother, like, when I was like in 6th grade, I used to go to PAL. You feel me? And then we used to be like, you know.
My little brother went to PAL. Actually, I lived like literally across the street from PAL. My little brother, I used to walk him up to the school and step my brothers and sisters up to that school.
Elementary school was close by. Elementary school used to fight, you feel me? We been always in tour with them. And as we got older, you feel me, the shit just escalated, you feel me? So, you know, motherfuckers started gang banging, fist fights turned to gunshots, you feel me?
And that's when I stopped right there. And I tell people all the time, even my mama tell you, I don't say I was like a gang banger, but when I was younger, I will say I had my fingers twisted up. And I was fighting people because they was from a different place other than my place. And I was doing that up until my homie, he showed me a blick. And he be like, yeah, boy, I'm seeing this. I'm, boy, what you finna do with that, boy? I'm not, oh, y'all getting real. Once I seen that they was getting real, then people started getting unalive. I'm like, oh, people serious about unaliving people, all this stuff. Oh yeah, nah. let me step back, bro, because I ain't with any of that type of timing, you feel me? I thought it was just, fight time. But as you get older, people not trying to fight no more, bro. Like, literally, by the time freshman year, bro, people was really out there tweaking for real. Oh, y'all, wow.
We gunplay. As we got older, high school, and then motherfuckers started playing with guns, people started dying, or somebody got shot, and ain't nobody gonna let that shit go. You feel me? So once a motherfucker get hit,
the gift, my boy, much love.
The shit will never be the same.
Shooter Shells would also explain that since dropping his Death of 150 diss track, his DMs are crammed with fans of No Limit telling him that he is going to be the next one to die in the war.
You feel me? You got motherfuckers, they, sending me messages on Instagram telling me you gonna be the next pack. You feel me? All this extra shit, fuck your dead homies, all this, just a whole bunch of goofy shit.
A few weeks after this, another interview with Shooter Shells would take place, this time with Zach TV, where he would discuss the long-running beef with G Herbo, denying that he was dissing Herbo for clout on the Death of 150, and saying that the beef has been going on between them for years in the streets.
Yeah, we in tour with them. You feel me? The little Herb guys or whatever, the no limits. You feel me? We in tour with them. So there's a whole bunch of East Side shit going on. You feel me? I don't know too many people know what's going on. You feel me? Motherfucker always talking about clout chasing like I'm just trying to come out diss the man and you feel me? Get some clout here and shit like that. Motherfucker been in tour. Here's the thing. Like even before Herb even came around, you feel me? This was like motherfuckers in 6th grade elementary school. Motherfuckers been always fighting them niggas, but in that.
But dude, I feel like some people just saying you cloud chasing because it's like at the end of the day, brother, Herb been rapping for a good minute. And like you said, he dissed you a minute ago. You talking about, yeah, he dissed me a minute ago. I decided to come back and diss him back. That was a minute ago. Why did you diss him right then and there? You said you wasn't rapping, but then you decided to rap. What made you decide to rap? You seen Herb was getting money, views, clout. And you be like, man, I want that too. And that's what you end up doing. Let's be real with it. We already know you was really into it with him. But it don't change the fact that you made that song so you could get clout off of it. You feel me?
So this shit been going on back in the day?
A motherfucker been fighting them since elementary school, and then as a motherfucker got in high school, the shit gonna escalate, you feel me? Then motherfuckers start playing with guns, all that shit, so I end up getting locked up again, you feel me? So I'm recently just not coming home, but the shit's still on, the beef's still on, motherfucker diss me, the shit is still busting, you feel me? I don't get no fuck cause he's getting on, I ain't finna wrap that shit up.
Funnily enough, Shooter Shells explained why he never dissed Lil Bibby, seemingly respecting Bibby's focus on getting money rather than dissing dead ops.
And shout out to Bibby, man, he on some grown man shit, but why y'all respect him?
Yeah, I got respect for Bibby, you feel me? He's doing his thing. I don't never recall hearing Bibby say shit about, he'll probably say the ops, but he don't say shit about no black mob, there's no fuck such and such, no fuck this, no fuck that.
No, he was true. He said he wasn't really rapping like that. But it's like, bro, I would have still tried to put something out, bro. I would have got better. He dissing me, bro. I would have been working day and night. Oh, y'all can't even see what General said. That's why y'all don't even know what I responded to. But General ended up saying something.
Shooter Shells once again reiterated that there was so much bloodshed for the two sides to settle in this beef at this point that only the people who got rich would be the ones to escape the cycle.
Can this shit change now?
Nah. It been a lot of bloodshed though, you feel me? Even if
bodies lost.
Even if motherfuckers had money, you feel me? A motherfucker do that rap beat shit. Who's to say that if a certain nigga from down there, you feel me? It probably, certain like motherfuckers that got the money, they probably don't be on that shit trying to, risk it all and got them and get locked up, all that. But it's still gonna be niggas that ain't in play that got some bread that can really stop shit. They gonna be still keeping the bullshit up. You feel me? The shit gonna keep happening, man. Motherfuckers died behind that shit. You gonna hear all his homies die. You feel me? I lost my brother to that shit, so it ain't like I could just turn my back and be like, you feel me? Fuck that shit. But if I was to get on that shit, it'd be some more like for the next generation type shit.
Okay.
Like man, you feel me? Motherfucker gotta learn how to forgive and let shit go because if we just keep this shit up, the shit it's just gonna be a, you feel me, an everlasting cycle. Shit will keep going on and on and on.
Halfway through this conversation, Zach TV discovers Shooter Shells' age, and I've got to say the answer surprised me too.
And let me guess, 29?
21.
Bro, you 21, bro?
Yeah, man.
You see, that's why I said he looked way older, bro. When I saw Birdie, I'm like, yeah, I thought he was way older.
Fuck, how you age so quick? What the fuck going on, bro?
Man, I've been through a lot in my life, man.
Regardless of what Shooter Shells or any of the gangs from this story did in the streets, there's no ignoring that a lot of the violence in Chicago is likely the result of the harsh situation that many of these young men found themselves in growing up. And as Shooter Shells opens up about all the pain he went through losing relatives at such a young age, it does a lot to explain what actually caused him to become this violent person.
You see, you hear the little story of what's going on out there, man. You know, Trap Blue Raw was really making this video overly long, bro. And you know, it's kind of hard for me to real like when he's showing these interviews, but I don't want to hear the interviews, bro. I want to get to the gritty, the nitty gritty, or whatever they call it. So we gonna end it off right here on this one. You feel me? But if you like educational, informational documentaries like this, I know you're gonna mess with the other educational, informational documentaries like this. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any documentaries like this. Trap Reezy, bro. He trying to over milk it right now, bro. Trying to do all this unnecessariness. Yo, I was trying to get through it, but Brody, he over whooping with that. Not time for me to get to this Toronto one. This right here. I'll turn on the heat first. Hell yeah. Hold on, someone text me, bro. Alright. Now we got it. Testing, 3 2 3. Yeah, I see. Must still, oh, that's why I need to get my phone charger so I can charge up my camera. I turned on the heat. One day I'm gonna invest in the camera, bro. So I don't gotta deal with this iPhone, boy. Hold on, I gotta plug this motherfucker up. You know, I'm gonna have to charge up a camera still, but I'll disconnect. I got Bluetooth turned on. Oh, that's another reason. Okay. That's another reason. Hold on, chat. Alright. Yeah, that was another reason. I didn't even notice I had to turn the Bluetooth off on the phone because that make the stuff freak out. Let me test it. Make sure the audio back in. Testing, 3 2 3 3 2 3. All right.
Rappers get your chain in short, ayy. I put your chain on the tour, ayy.
Nah, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You see, I was reminiscing about X old song, and then I heard that. No, you just messed up X legendary song, bro. Don't ever no.
Who got your homie by the robber? The only reason why your trap house doing numbers, tell him, cause I was locked up for 6 summers.
Smoke Dogg and his Halal Gang cohorts didn't respond to the online antics. Instead, they continued putting out hits. From Riri to Count It Up, both of which amassed millions of views, it appears Halal Gang remained focused on the bigger picture. That is until a few Menace Gang members took the dissing to a whole new level.
Police are investigating a shooting near Queen and Spadina. Let's get more details tonight. We're live to CB24's Kayla Williams. It's been several hours now. What have you learned, Kayla?
What have you learned, Kayla? I ain't gonna lie, bro. I want both of them. Give me both news reporters, bro. We need both of them. They both baddies on game.
Well, so far, Toronto police as well as the forensic investigation team remain here on scene. Right behind me is where the shots were fired about 4 hours ago. It happened just after 4 p.m. at Atkinson Housing Co-op at...
As per Toronto police, Atkinson Co-op was the target of constant gun violence throughout May 2018. For those that don't know,
Atkinson Co-op. That sounds like a Call of Duty mission.
Atkinson is the home of Menace Gang, so this latest incident set off Casper and K Money, who decided to retaliate. On May 28th, 2018, they gathered 2 other noted Menace Gang members, hopped into a rental car, and drove to Regent Park looking for Halal Gang affiliates, who they believed were the ones behind the shootings. The full incident has been covered in the last video, so if you want a detailed breakdown of the incident, I suggest watching it, but for now, I'll provide a brief summary of what happened. The men arrived to a busy Regent Park at around 2:40 p.m. K-Money and another man exited the car, each holding handguns. K-Money discharged his gun, taking aim at the man in the black shirt. K-Money and his partner immediately jumped back in the vehicle and they took off. What followed was a frantic pursuit that saw the 4 men speed away, fly through red lights, drive into oncoming traffic and sidewalks filled with pedestrians. The chase ended when they crashed into...
I ain't gonna lie, bro. If you gotta do all that, bro, you just need to give it up, bro. Because it's like, bro, driving on the sidewalks in that type of area, bro, you almost hit somebody, bro. And you know that's an extra charge if you hit someone on top of the charges that you already finna get.
To several garbage cans. The vehicle was too badly damaged to keep going, so everyone fled on foot. The 4 men were eventually found and captured by police. It appears this was the breaking point for Smoke Dogg, who decided to publicly respond to his rivals for the first time.
If I want it, I get it. Straight to the top where I'm headed.
On June 25th, 2018, Fountain Freestyle was released. The music video saw Smoke Dogg simultaneously walking through rival territory while uttering lyrics threatening to off his Alexandra Park rivals. The less than 2-minute freestyle was a bold statement by the rapper, suggesting that he's not letting anyone stand in his way, but tragically, it only took 5 days for this statement to be proven to be untrue. On June 30th, 2018, Smoke Dogg, along with his manager Cobra Prime, attended the popular nightclub.
Bro, it's too many people. This is why I don't go to clubs, festivals, nothing. when I see too many people, I just be like, something could go wrong at any moment because there's so many people, so many different personalities, everybody drunk. You know, drunk people get into it with people. So it's like, yeah, now my social anxiety go off and I'm gone.
Cube to enjoy the Canada Day long weekend. Before entering the establishment, Smoke Dogg was confronted by Driftwood Crip and fellow rapper 21 Neat. It is rumored days prior to the following incident, Smoke Dogg dissed Driftwood-based rapper Robin Banks, and 21 Neat wasn't happy about it. According to a security guard working at the club at the time, a heated argument escalated to the point 21 Neat threatened to shoot.
Bro looked like he knew something was bad for to happen. The way he looked at it looked like, oh man, I ain't gonna bap to you. It looked like he a little bit worried. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Smoke Dogg, and because of this, 21 Neat was denied entry to the club. He later left in an Uber along with two of his associates, 16-year-old Keyshawn Jones, seen here in the black hoodie, and an unidentified man in a blue shirt. The trio arrived back at the club shortly before 8 p.m. This time Keyshawn and 21 Neat were both armed with guns and ready to confront Smoke Dogg as soon as he leaves the club. As they anticipated, Smoke Dogg left the club for a smoke break, and according to
You see, when you go to clubs and stuff, everybody know where you at, bro. And that's why I be like, bro, do you really want to go to a party where everybody could, like, bro, anybody can get you. Like, bro, people inside the club, they recording, getting lit or whatever. Someone see you inside the background of someone else's video. What club you at? Oh yeah, I'm at this club. They pull up. It's so many ways for people to just end up getting your low because there's so many people there, bro. So it's like, man, especially if you want to go to the club, at least go to like a rich area or something.
To the security guard, 21 Neat went straight to making threats again, but this time it escalated into something nobody was expecting. In the midst of the verbal argument, 21 Neat can be seen flicking his cigarette at Smoke Dogg, which causes Smoke Dogg to reach for his waistband and start firing shots towards 21 Neat and his associates. As pedestrians begin to scatter, 21 Neat can be seen running into the road and fumbling his own.
No, he lose points on the drill. You lose points on the drill. We do not condone any of these activities in this video.
Firearm. He then retrieves it and begins to run in the direction of Smoke Dogg, who at this point began fleeing. Unfortunately, he didn't make it far. As he turned his back to run for cover, he can be seen running right past Keyshawn Jones, who appears to be unfazed by the brazen gunfire unfolding right before his eyes. As Smoke Dogg runs past him, Keyshawn can be seen pointing his firearm in the direction of the Regent Park rapper and firing the kill shot. Seconds later, 21 Neat catches up to Smoke Dogg, who is now laying on the ground, and proceeds to fire several more shots into his lifeless body. Judging by the reaction of 21 Neat's unidentified accomplice, this final act of revenge seemed too gruesome for him to witness, as he turns around and lifts his arms above his head in shock. Keyshawn.
He looked like, oh no, what have you done? He like, oh no. Yeah, bro, that's gonna hit you with accessory. They're gonna hit you with accessory just because you was there. I ain't gonna bap to you.
And then splits from 21 Neat and flees the scene in a blacked out SUV, while 21 Neat and his unidentified accomplice fled on foot through an alleyway. In the end of the near 20-second gun battle, Smoke Dogg and Cobra Prime were killed. A woman who happened to be at the wrong place at the wrong time was hit by stray bullets. Fortunately, she made a full recovery.
You see? And people be like, oh, if you don't got ops, you don't got anything to worry about. If the people around you got ops, you got something to worry about. Because if the ops get the shooting, they don't got no aim. And you can accidentally get hit. You feel me?
After being identified by Toronto police weeks following the incident, 21 Neat and Keyshawn Jones went on the run.
And 1 count of attempted murder. Today, police released their names, 21-year-old Javante Smart and 28-year-old Ernest Modekwe, both known in the hip-hop community, especially Smart, who went by the name Smoke Dogg.
If I want it, I get it. Straight to the top where I'm headed.
They haven't reached like super international heights yet, but they've worked internationally quite a bit, and they're definitely making pretty big waves here in Toronto.
big enough to tour with Drake in 2017. The Six's own released this on Instagram, saying all the inner lights being extinguished lately is devastating. I wish peace would wash over our city.
Smoke Dogg's death was felt across the hip-hop community. From Drake to Charlie Sloth to Murder Beats, influencers from around the world paid their respects to the fallen rapper, but those truly affected by his passing was his family, especially his two older brothers. Throughout the remainder of 2018 and 2019, Ace and J-Dog would embark on a bloody course of revenge. It all began on September 2nd.
I ain't gonna lie. I be forgetting Drake is from... Bro, at this point, Drake been in America about the same amount of time he been in Canada.
2018. A 9th annual memorial barbecue in Coronation Park is taking place. It's hosted by Cheryl Ann Singh every year as a celebration of life for her son who died in 2009. Ms. Singh noted that the people who were invited to the barbecue were her friends and friends of her sons. She further added that the usual group of her son's friends helped her set up the memorial. This included 30-year-old Michael Lewis, the man who robbed Smoke Dogg of his chain back in 2017. Ms. Singh claimed Mr. Lewis was already at the barbecue when she arrived, and that he was there with his 2 children and pregnant wife, Emily Chamberlain. While Mr. Lewis was sitting at the end of one of the 2 picnic tables by the barbecue, Ace, alongside 3 men, one of them being his younger brother and rapper Young Smoke, walked up to a man who goes by the nickname Sherms. Sherms said what's up to Ace, shook hands with him, then looked at Mr. Lewis and said, "Ace is here." When Sherms mentioned the name Ace, Mr. Lewis appeared as if he knew something bad was going to happen, and according to his girlfriend, he looked, quote, scared. Ace then said to Mr. Lewis, "Let me holler at you quick." Mr. Lewis got up and talked to Ace for about 2 minutes before the conversation quickly escalated into a physical confrontation. Mr. Lewis then pulled out a concealed firearm, but Ace managed to grapple it out of him and fire 5 shots, all of them striking Mr. Lewis. Then Miss Chamberlain overheard her boyfriend scream no before Ace stood over him, grab him by his collar, and shoot him one last time in the head, killing Mr. Lewis instantly. Although he evaded police that day, Toronto homicide detectives, with the help of the gun and...
So was it back door? What was it a back door? Like what? What's going on, bro? Why you do that?
Gang task force arrested Ace a week and a half later on September 13th and charged him with first-degree murder. During trial, the Crown revealed new details regarding the motive for the confrontation. In January 2016, Mr. Lewis purchased a distinctive gold pendant shaped like a shield with a chain valued at approximately $2,000 from a shop called Ama Jewelry. A month after purchasing the chain, it was taken from Mr. Lewis' apartment without his consent. A police report was made, but there was no follow-up. Then on July 2nd that same year, a photo of Smoke Dogg wearing the chain was posted on his Instagram account. A police investigation indicated that from the first post on July 2nd, 2000...
because I've been like, was they like cool with each other? Because it's like, man, he walked up to him and thought they was having a little casual conversation. Then he got to blinking. I got the wrong impression of what's going on here. But he was wearing Birdie chain. But that was the homie chain. Oh, Ace confronts chain snatcher. All right.
2016 until March 26th, 2017, a period of almost 9 months, 26 photographs, and 1 music video of Smoke Dogg wearing the chain were posted on his Instagram account. March 26th was the last day the chain was seen on the Regent Park rapper's neck because the next day, Mr. Lewis would cross paths with Smoke Dogg wearing the chain at a dispensary. At that moment, Lewis walked up to him, snatched the chain, and ran off. Hours later, he took one final picture of him wearing it as he sold it for $5,000 to his friend Vanali Stacks later that day. 24 hours later, a 9-second video was posted to Vanali's Instagram account depicting him wearing the chain. Since he was a Regent Park native, Lewis grew increasingly paranoid after robbing Smoke Dogg, believing either him or his Halal gang affiliates would recognize him and come after him.
The jury has heard that the accused Andrew Douglas is the brother of rapper Smoke Dogg, who was shot and killed just 2 months earlier. The Crown prosecutor told the jury that Michael Lewis, the victim, had nothing to do with Smoke Dogg's murder. That being said, there was bad blood between Michael Lewis and Smoke Dogg over a gold chain. Lewis's girlfriend testified this photo, taken in March 2017, showed her boyfriend just after he told her he went to get weed at a dispensary and ran into Smoke Dog and got back his chain. Smoke Dog and a couple of people walked in. Michael seen him and grabbed the chain off his neck, and he took his chain and he ran. He always just said he wanted his necklace back. That was his pride. Chamberlain said Lewis told her he later sold the chain and expressed concern to her about how dangerous it was that he had taken it back, testifying that after that, they avoided going downtown. The jury has seen video surveillance of 4 men who parked a few blocks away from Coronation Park before and after the shooting, 1 man in a gray tracksuit. The trial continues.
With the new evidence coming to light, the Crown theorized that Ace somehow found out Lewis was the one who took the chain and sold it to Vanali Stacks, who then used it to taunt Smoke Dog on social media. Then when his brother died, it gave Ace a reason to seek revenge. Unbeknownst to the Crown, however, Ace's defense team came prepared. His defense lawyer, Richard Posner, told the Superior Court jury the whole revenge motive was illogical and that the evidence actually showed it was the paranoid Lewis who confronted Ace at the barbecue while armed. Posner also showed the jury surveillance video showing Ace spritzing himself with cologne before going to the park. "You don't want to smell good and sexy if you're going to kill somebody," Posner said. After 3 days of deliberation, the jury came to a consensus and delivered their verdict, stunning members of Lewis's family who were in attendance. After spending 4 years in pretrial custody, Ace was found not guilty and acquitted of all charges on October 29th.
Dang, he literally said he can't be guilty. He's spraying cologne. That's crazy, bro. Canada's judge or whatever, I don't know if they just nice, because they just be letting people go in Canada. That's all they be doing, or they just don't get a lot of time out there.
9th, 2022. While Ace was in pretrial custody, J-Dog was concocting his own form of revenge. According to court documents, he carried out his plan on November 4th, 2020, when he pulled up to Driftwood Crip territory and sprayed shots at a group of men standing nearby. Although a few bullets flew through a nearby daycare center, nobody was injured. 3 days later, just after midnight, Brantford police responded to a report of shots fired at the Comfort Inn on King George Road. Officers were told that 4 men fired multiple shots into a ground floor room before fleeing in a silver 4-door car. There were no injuries in the incident, which police described as a targeted shooting. It was later discovered the target was Taxneat, a senior member of the Driftwood Crips who is currently serving a life sentence after being arrested a year later.
It looked like Birdie looking up to God like, why me? Why did I do this?
On a second-degree murder charge. The wrath of J-Dog wasn't over just yet. Approximately 14 hours after the Brantford shooting, a teen by the name of Jonathan Adamski and 4 of his friends were sitting inside Adamski's Accord, which was parked in the rear parking lot at a building frequented by the Driftwood Crips. It is important to note, Adamski has no known gang ties. At around 2:21 p.m., a silver Honda entered the lot and parked behind Adamski's Accord. 2 gunmen exited the silver Honda and approached Adamski's vehicle while a third individual remained in the driver's seat. Adamski spotted the gunman and started driving away, but as he started moving, the gunman started letting off shots. As multiple rounds were being fired, 36 to be exact, several hit Adamski, his 2 friends, and Dante Adriata, a 12-year-old boy who was walking with his mother across the street. Adamski managed.
Bro, y'all don't need to have guns. Obviously, y'all don't need to have guns, bro. How did you hit a 12-year-old that's walking across the street, bro? Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. If you're not walking up on the person you trying to get, bro, you do not need to be trying to slide on the ops, because apparently y'all can't do anything that's far away, mid-range. You got to be close range. We don't condone anything inside this educational documentary.
To escape from the scene and pull his vehicle over at 415 Driftwood Avenue, roughly 1 kilometer away from the scene of the shooting. He and 2 of his friends were taken to hospital where they managed to make a full recovery. However, 12-year-old Dante succumbed to his injuries in hospital 4 days later. 24 hours after collecting surveillance footage of the area to gather information about the shooting and possible suspects, York Regional Police informed Toronto Police Services that they located a silver Honda matching the suspect vehicle's description in Vaughan, roughly 4 kilometers north of where the shooting occurred. The registered owner of the silver Honda had reported the car stolen on October 13, 2020. The forensics team was called in to examine the vehicle, and soon they found a single fingerprint belonging to one Rashawn Chambers, aka 24, a man who has suspected ties to the Lane, a blood faction reigning from the south side of Jane and Finch and who are direct rivals of the Driftwood Crips. The next day, on November 9th, Toronto's Gun and Gang Task Force tracked down Rashawn at a Canadian Tire in downtown Toronto, and with him was none other than J-Dog. CCTV caught the moment the Gun and Gang Task Force executed the dramatic takedown of both men. In the video, which appears to come from a surveillance camera, 2 plainclothes police officers can be seen stationed outside the main entrance of the Canadian Tire store as they waited for Rashawn and J-Dog to come out. After a few seconds, both men, one of them holding a shopping bag, are seen stepping outside. At that precise moment, one of the officers lunges at Rashawn, wrapping his arms around his shoulders and tackling him to the ground.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I would have been scared, bro. Cause it's like, bro, you just walking out the store, you just see a whole bunch of people just come grabbing you. Like, why are you grabbing me, bro? Like, that was gonna make me be scared, because I'd be less worried if someone like came and punched me, because it's like, all right, there's someone that just don't like me. Why are you trying to grab me and take me somewhere, bro? Like that, I would have been scared for my life, bro.
Meanwhile, the other officer tackles J-Dog, but appears to struggle with him on the ground for a few brief seconds as numerous civilians watch from a distance. Fortunately, he gets him under control once 5 other officers rush in to help. One of those officers then appears to remove a gun from J-Dog, briefly holding it in the air before the video cuts out.
He like, we got one. We booking him. That's crazy, bro. He was walking around with that heat up on him. If they would, you see, that's the thing with undercovers, you feel me? Now look, if they didn't get them fast, that could have went totally wrong for the police. I ain't gonna back to you. And that's why I be like, bro, that undercover stuff, bro, is like, you do that stuff, but if someone blick you down for trying to run up on them and grab them, is they really in the wrong if they didn't know that you was the police? You feel me? Like, that's kind of crazy to me.
Another gun can also be seen on the ground near Rashawn. In total, 3 firearms were found on both men. They were subsequently charged with first-degree murder.
It's 2 of y'all, but it's 3 guns. What? Well, y'all over-whooping. Y'all doing too much now.
And 5 counts of attempted murder. According to the National Parole Board, J-Dog was released from a federal prison in March of 2020 after serving 2/3 of a 3.5-year sentence for several drug trafficking and weapons offenses. His parole documents indicate he was not to associate with anyone involved in criminal activity, but fast forward to August 2020, York Regional Police issued an arrest warrant for him after finding evidence he was breaching a court-ordered weapons prohibition. He was never arrested and was on the run during his shooting spree. 3 days after J-Dog and Rashawn were captured, J-Dog's getaway driver, 27-year-old CJ Hobbs, was arrested as he stepped off an aircraft at Halifax's Stanfield International Airport. He was returned to Toronto on November 17th. It is widely believed he is the half-brother of the late Southside Jane and Finch rapper, NHSJJ, who has ties to the Southside Connection Bloods, another direct rival of the Driftwood Crips. He was known before he got on the plane in Toronto, one inspector said at a press conference at 31 Division. He further added, "We however couldn't make an arrest because the case was building on the day he fled." It was later that day that investigators had the grounds to arrest Mr. Hobbs, but by the time we caught up to him, he was on that plane. We were able to alert investigators in Halifax who arrested him once he got off. It was later discovered CJ Hobbs was also the getaway driver for the gunman who assassinated an innocent father in front of his newborn child and the gunman who ambushed beloved rapper and Driftwood affiliate, Houdini. He was subsequently hit with 2 more first-degree murder charges. The day after Houdini's death, CJ would go on Twitter to share his thoughts on the city's police chief and the Special Investigations Unit, indicating he may have had an idea they were coming after him. Although in trial, CJ pointed out the gunman in the Houdini case as Jack Lower, a noted drug trafficker who passed away in 2022. This has never been confirmed. In March of this year, CJ Hobbs was sentenced to life in prison with no chance of parole for 15 years in the case of Houdini. For the case of 12-year-old Dante, his trial is still pending, along with Rashawn and J-Dog.
Police say they have arrested a man who is allegedly connected to 3 high-profile shootings that have happened this year, and the most recent happening less than 2 weeks ago, involving a 12-year-old boy.
Today, Mr. Hobbs was charged with a total of 3 counts of first-degree murder in relation to the 3 homicides.
27-year-old CJ Hobbs, who is originally from Toronto, was arrested in Nova Scotia last week.
It is alleged that he was the driver of the vehicles which transported the shooters to and from the 3 scenes.
The first shooting happened back in May.
We heard the gunshots.
A man gunned down near King and Blue Jays Way.
It's senseless.
The victim identified as DeMargio Jenkins, a rapper who also went by the name Houdini. Then, months later, on October 1st, another brazen daytime shooting. 27-year-old Hamdi Zakari was shot near Jane and Lawrence. Zakari was bringing his infant child to an appointment when the suspects drove by and shot him.
After the gunshots, we heard screaming, we heard a woman's voice yelling for help, and that's when we called 911.
This program is very helpful to...
Zakari was a youth man.
I ain't gonna lie to you. 9 times out of 10, bro. If you can't save them, bro, if you can't get them to the hospital, I wouldn't even want to even rely on the police for real to come. Because 911, sometimes they might come fast. Sometimes they might take long, and then your people end up passing away. I just be like, man, let me just drive them myself. I ain't going back to you.
Mentor. And on November 7th, mid-afternoon, gunfire erupted near Jane Street and Strong Court, the shots hitting 12-year-old Dante Andriati Marroquin, an innocent bystander.
Our kids that are killing other people, children.
2 other people have been charged with first-degree murder in connection to the boy's death. Police allege Rashawn Chambers and Jawayne Smart were the shooters.
Even with 1 dead and 2 incarcerated, tragedy for the Smart family wasn't over just yet. On December 11th, 2022, Grenadian officials would post a bulletin stating 49-year-old Wayne Smart vanished from his dwelling while on vacation in Grenada. Nearly a year later, on March 31st, 2023, Grenadian police apprehended Levon Date, a 33-year-old man who they believed had played a part in the disappearance of Wayne. After some convincing, police managed to get Levon to lead them to an area on the beachfront at River Sally St. Patrick, where they found Wayne's body burnt to a crisp. At that moment, Levon Date was charged with capital murder.
Heavy police presence was evident at the St. George's Magistrate Court on Wednesday as 2 high criminal cases were present, one of which was Levon Date, who was charged with capital murder for intentionally causing the death of Wayne Smart. Smart was reported missing on December 11th, 2022. The man charged with his murder is a deportee from Canada, according to his lawyer, Jerry Edwin. Date currently resides in Telescope St. Andrew.
Date was taken from the cell to use the bedroom at the Grenville Magistrate Court, when he pushed his way past the police officers and escaped. That is the information that we have had.
You heard that right. In less than a year of being incarcerated, Levon Date successfully escaped from custody. Officials reported on February 21st, 2024, while attending the Grenville Magistrate Court in Grenada. Leon was taken out of his cell to use the bathroom when he pushed his way past the police officers and escaped. As of the making of this video, he is still on the run. Smoke Dog's story is a tragic one, but it serves as a reminder of the power of art and the ability of...
Bro, I would not want to be on the run. Like, unless I got a whole bunch of money, bro, life on the run would probably be a worse life than living in prison. Because it's like you just living every day paranoid, bro. Like, yeah, you free, but you can't do nothing for real. I ain't gonna bap to you, so would you just turn yourself in, or would you just be on the run?
Of music to transcend boundaries. Though he may no longer be with us, his voice continues to echo through the streets of Toronto, inspiring a new generation of artists to share their truth, chase their dreams, and create a better world through their art.
So would you say, I thought y'all said, because when I asked the Canadian people, they said top 5 is like the best one. And then I heard that y'all, like the Canadians was trying to name him top 1, but top 5 was trying to be humble. Like he be like, he don't want to do that. You feel me? Even though y'all feel he the top 1 rapper of Canada. Yeah. But rest in peace to Smoke Dogg, man. Y'all see, there's lots of tragic stories out there. We don't condone anything inside this educational, informational documentary. But if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another educational, informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any documentaries. Now, what made me start falling asleep too is, bro, I turned the heat up, bro, and it started just getting warmer up in here, bro. And when I was getting warm, I was getting tired. I put cold water on my face. Sack chaser. Yeah, I'm inside the UK. You know I'll be posted up at Tottenham. On game, you already know, big. On game, you already know how we coming. Big T's. Y'all know where I'll be posted up at. I don't really like to say where I'm posted up at, but you know, big T's around here. Can't feel. Oh, you gotta play, you gotta haggle. Okay. That dumbass song stuck in my head, bro. Do I take cold showers? I try to, but no, not really. Because hot water be feeling so good, I ain't gonna bap to you. That hot water be feeling good, bro. Yeah, bro. That's that song, bro. Nah, that's crazy. I just feel 21 here. Got removed.
It would not be right to have a crime channel that focuses mainly on Dutch crime and not cover this man.
I ain't gonna do that right now. That's another Canadian video. I gotta do a Netherlands video now. Even though it's not no Netherlands people up in here, but some people don't be into the live stream and stuff. And that's like my third biggest. Netherlands. You don't know about Netherlands gangsters if you don't know about this guy. Now, if you don't know about this guy, you need to know about this guy. Why? Because you got to stay away from him. Because if you don't stay away from him, guess what? Something bad might happen. I'm going to be away from him, so I'm going to be good. But if you don't watch this video to figure out why you should be away from him, then I don't know what else to tell you, my boy. Hopefully, you stay out of Dutch.
It would not be right to have a crime channel that focuses mainly on Dutch crime and not cover this man. He is definitely one of the most notable figures of his time and had Amsterdam in a chokehold for years on end. He was deemed to be ruthless, unpredictable, and certainly unforgiving. For the right amount of money, he would take anyone's life. However, along the way, he made many enemies, and before he knew it, his past caught up to him. This is the story of Redouane Boutaka, one of Amsterdam's most feared hitmen. Redouane Boutaka, also known as Taka, was born in Morocco in 1981. He moved to the Netherlands with his family, where he would settle in the east of Amsterdam. Together with his friends, Redouane started committing robberies. He committed all sorts of robberies, but had a love for robbing banks, as this would make him and his friends the most money. If they weren't doing any criminal activities, the group would hang out on the Krugerplein. After a bank robbery in 2000,
ultimate unemployed activities to the max, bro. I thought they were just doing this in America, but they doing this everywhere, bro. He said if he not doing robberies, he's on the block. What's such a productive life?
2004 in the city of Breda, local police started an investigation into the suspects. This led them to identifying 8 from Amsterdam who were part of a larger group that committed crimes throughout the Netherlands, but they needed more evidence to build a strong case against them. During many of their robberies, the members of the group often used the same type of sledgehammer. After the job was done, most of the time they left the sledgehammer behind before fleeing the scene. This detail was noticed by the police, which led them to investigate where these sledgehammers came from.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Think about it. It's kind of hard trying to get away with a sledgehammer. You feel me? Keep bringing a sledgehammer with you will honestly be more of an inconvenience than a convenience, because it's like, bro, yeah, you could just get you another hammer. Because they look like they got the real big hammer, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's crazy. Now you could say, oh yeah, you leaving it at the crime scene or whatever, bro. But if they using gloves and all that the right way, bro. But I'm looking at it as y'all people be using scooters and all that, bro. So I don't know if they running, scootering, pedaling bike. I just know y'all don't be using cars like that. So I'm assuming like it might be a little bit too hard to do that.
From and who bought them, in the hopes of finding important information. Not much later, it was determined that the hammers were bought in a hardware store called Praxis, located in the Moluckenstraat in the east of Amsterdam. As the investigators were piecing everything together with the Praxis gang, Redouan came out as their prime suspect. However, they did not need to do any more investigation into Redouan because on the 9th of June 2006, he was caught red-handed. Together with his associate Mohammed, Redouan drove a car against the window of an ABN AMRO bank.
Maybe they did have a car when they was taking it. I mean, they could have just ran with the hammer and brought the hammer with them. But I'm pretty sure, I was thinking since they left the hammer, it's probably a reason why they left the hammer. But if they driving that, I mean, I guess they could have had the hammer. That's an ugly looking car though. Like that's one of the most ugliest cars I've seen in a long time, bro. You would not get no females in that, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Located in a small town called Sliedrecht. It was early in the morning and the employees of the bank were just getting ready for the day. Redouan and Mohammed threatened the employees to cooperate or they would get seriously hurt. They managed to steal 109,000 euros stuffed in cash cassettes. Redouan and Mohammed jumped on an Aprilia scooter.
You see, and you can't even be mad at me for thinking, oh yeah, y'all be driving the mopeds and stuff because look what they doing right now, driving the moped. That's why I was thinking they need to leave the hammer because they're gonna be driving the moped with the hammer and stuff with them. I'm like, oh yeah, that ain't gonna look right.
They had parked near the bank and fled the scene. The loot was handed over to a third associate in a black Seat Leon who drove off back to Amsterdam. Redouan and Mohammed drove off on the moped to a Dodge Ram they had stolen 2 weeks prior. Unfortunately for them, the man with the cash cassettes was apprehended shortly after. Redouan, together with Mohammed, were quickly followed by the police. Shortly after. Redouan?
No. I talk about the UK police cars all the time. But is this a minivan that y'all pulling up in? Don't tell me y'all police cars are minivans, bro. That look like a... No, I don't think that's a minivan. That's like a long SUV. I don't know what that be. This they police cars. This what they pulling up in.
Together with Mohammed, were quickly followed by the police. They were demanded to stop and get out of the Dodge. Instead of cooperating, they hit the gas and attempted to flee. A long police chase ensued. It was not until they were in Rotterdam that police managed to arrest the two men. If you are from the Netherlands, you might already know this, but driving from Sliedrecht to Rotterdam is approximately a 20 to 30 minute drive. Quite long if you want to catch a robber. After police were finally able to arrest them, Redouan and Mohammed both explained.
You said quite far if they want to catch a robber. Well, it is their job to catch a robber. It's not like they using their own gas to go catch them. So it's like, I'm getting paid to do this. Well, that's my job. That'd be a difference if you talking about, yeah, his ops try to slide on him because the ops, they got to use their own gas and stuff to go slide on him. And they potentially going to go to jail. The police, 30 minutes ain't nothing to the police. I ain't going to lie to you.
Explained that they were just driving and smoking weed in the car. They panicked when they saw the police car approaching them with...
No, I learned my lesson, bro. I got a little misdemeanor and stuff, bro. A little misdemeanor for, I used to smoke in my car as well, bro. Worst decision ever, bro. Don't smoke in your car, bro. If you do smoke in your car, bro, make sure you don't never have nothing inside your car, bro. Because listen, if you smoking inside your car, it's a guaranteed they searching your car. Don't try to think, oh, there it goes. You're going to jail if you smoke in your car and you got something in your car. Luckily for me, I didn't have nothing too bad inside my car. It was just something to give me a little misdemeanor. But it's like, you don't want to deal with that. You don't want to deal with that, do you?
With its sirens on. If they had anything to do with the robbery? No, not at all. Nevertheless, both men remained jailed for further investigation. Sometime after the interrogations, Mohammed received a visitor. In detail, he spoke about the robbery and other robberies he committed together with Redwan. Little did he know was that the police was listening in on the conversation. A prosecutor had granted police the right to do so because they wanted to roll up the entire group of robbers. It worked. Several members were arrested, and Redwan, who was already in jail, was eventually prosecuted to 4.5 years in prison.
Ooh, hold up. Hold up. Is this how y'all really looking inside of Amsterdam prisons? Because I ain't gonna bap to you. This low-key looking kind of nice. It look like y'all got like a little pool table up in there. Everybody got their nice little... Yeah, this look nice. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Got the little brick walls and stuff.
Prison. After serving a large part of his sentence, Redwan was eligible for early release. He immediately went back to his old ways, though this time he robbed something else. In early May 2008, Redwan was allegedly involved in stealing a shipment of coke together with Abdel El Fadil and a third unknown man. The coke was stashed by Nerlinio Necker Green in an empty apartment.
Nerlinio Necker Green. Okay. At least we ain't hear no Mohammeds, because normally every Toronto, UK video, we're going to hear Mohammed. Let's see if we're going to hear about Mohammed in this video.
In the Nicolaas Rijhaverstraat in Amsterdam West, the three men broke in and took the entire stash of approximately 100 kilos. We all know that ripping someone in the underworld does not go without any repercussions.
Oh, yeah. And the thing is, when I be hearing about Netherlands, bro, they don't be just going out looking for trouble. They just try to make some money. But when you rob them, oh, yeah, bro. That's what really the shootings be happening over. Because people be trying to thinking they could get over on somebody. And it's like, bro, when you taking that amount, bro, don't never think you could just get away with that amount, bro. Because if someone you serving that amount, that means he got motion, power, and he don't play around.
A year later, on the 4th of October 2009, Abdel was whacked after refusing to pay back Nerlinio. Police also suspected that the reason behind this hit was the stolen coke a year earlier. Back to Redwan. In 2008, he starred in the video clip of his good friend and well-known rapper in the Netherlands, Ali B. By then, Redwan was already known as a big-time criminal. Where his friend Ali was focused on making it as a rapper, Redwan focused on making it as a criminal. Ali did not seem to have a problem featuring his criminal friend in the video. According to several people, the clip also features Najib Ziggy Himish, though opinions vary on whether it's actually him or not. The video clip depicts a wild house party, people partying, drinking, and seemingly having a lot of fun. Throughout the entire clip, there are several shots with Redwan in it. Him sitting next to the featured rapper Shaq, where he is dressed in a suit, bobbing his head, and eventually sticking up his middle finger. There are also a few shots of him smoking with big glasses on. However, the most interesting shot is the end scene, in which 5 men are stood next to each other. Redwan is stood in the middle, and while the camera pans out, he gives one more vicious look before the clip ends. At the time of filming this, no one could have imagined the turns and twists Redwan's life would take. September 2008 would mark a change in Redwan's life. Instead of making his money solely through stealing, ripping, and robbing, he ventured into a new part of the underworld. He became a hitman. On the 23rd of September, Hassan...
No, that's like the worst street job career field ever. A hitman, bro. I feel like out of all the street careers, that's like one of the worst, because it's like you risking your, like, every time if you do good at your job and that you going to jail, the more good you do at the job, bro, the more long time you gonna get. And I know that go with anything, but like catching bodies, bro, they more likely to look for you, bro. Like now they got to look for you. Like when people end up going missing and stuff, now they gotta look deeper. Like when you trapping and stuff, it's like if they catch you, they find out about you, then they gonna be paying attention to you. But they ain't just gonna be looking for you for real. You catch bodies. You out here catching bodies. You gonna be the top priority. I ain't gonna lie to you, because they put the people that's catching bodies over the trappers. Lots of the time when those trappers get to catching bodies, that's when their career ended expeditionally fast.
Hassan Ait Khuda left the house of his parents around 8:15 and walked towards a snack bar called Fibo, located on the Amsteldijk. Shortly after, his brother Mohammed left their parents' house too and walked towards the Fibo as well. All of a sudden, Mohammed heard loud bangs. He realized straight away that they were gunshots. Mohammed ran towards the Fibo and was immediately confronted with an image that he would never forget. His brother Hassan laid on his belly on the cold concrete. In a desperate attempt, he tried to help his brother up, though he quickly realized that it was too late. Witnesses saw two men on a red moped flee the scene. People immediately assumed that it was either a mistake or that it had something to do with a conflict in the underworld of Amsterdam. Hassan had been sentenced for smaller violent incidents and other crimes before. However, despite his past, Hassan had turned his life around and became a math teacher at the Tech Amsterdam.
That don't matter. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I tell people in all the other videos, man, if you really want to change your life around, bro, and you was just out the streets, bro, you gotta leave that environment. Because it's like, you could be like, oh yeah, I changed my life around. That environment is not gonna let you change your life around. Something is gonna end up bringing you up in that environment some type of way. And it could be being unalive. That's one way that the environment could bring you back up in it. That's why I be like, bro, if you end up mentally changing and be like, I don't want to do this no more, and you was in it, just leave, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Don't try to be like, oh yeah, I'm finna be a community activist and help the community. No, because these people will literally try to pop you while you at the activist thing.
People close to Hassan could not believe what had happened. It has to be a mistake. I can't imagine that someone would want to hurt Hassan, a fellow teacher said. Everybody knew him. He was spontaneous and open, a prime example of a successful integration. A real Amsterdammer without forgetting where he came from, a teacher of Dutch said. He was a real kind and relaxed guy. A teacher who you could count on and laugh with, one of his students said. Well, after further investigation, it was determined that the shooters indeed had the wrong person. Instead of Hassan, they were after his brother Mohammed.
Dang, yo, my boy KB. Okay, yeah, it was a mistake and I did it. But what I said still stand, bro. If you in the streets, hey, that could happen to you just because, you know, you still inside that environment. But if your family members in the streets, bro, you need to leave too. You got to leave, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Why you gotta leave? You gotta leave just because they gonna try to get you just because your family sometimes if they can't find your family.
Mohammed had gotten into a conflict with his old friend Winnet Martha and his right-hand man Najib Bubu about money he owed. He was not looking to pay and therefore had to be removed off the playing field. Shortly after the hit, rumors started swirling that Najib Bubu recruited Redwan to do the job together with a man named Said Amkhoush for 50,000 euros each. In an attempt to solve the hit, police sent an SMS to more than 3,500 people that lived in the neighborhood, hoping that it would result in extra tips. It did, though the case still is not solved till this day. 2 years later, Said Amkhoush had only received 30,000 euros from the hit on Hassan. His money was running low, and he wanted to see the rest of his 50,000 euros.
You see, and then people be playing with your money too. Like, that's a whole nother thing. Like, because when you out here catching bodies, people, I know you ain't catching bodies for a little amount. So, you know, people talk about 50,000. It sound good until someone ain't trying to give you that 50,000. Now you got a life on the run. Then you got to deal with a whole bunch of major charges. These ain't going to be no little charges you fighting. So you're going to need a lot of money. So, yeah, that's not a very good job.
That he was promised. He started searching for Najib and Redwan. However, he also started running his mouth. Said began telling people that he did jobs for them and gladly told about those jobs in detail, something Najib and Redwan were not too happy about. You probably can imagine that this will not end well. On the 12th of February 2010, Najib Ziggy Himish, the same guy who starred in the video clip as well, allegedly lured Said to the Flevo Park with the false promise that the money would be paid. Little did Said know that it was a setup. Redwan ended his life then and there. Said.
You see, bro? That's what I mean, bro. And then people will literally backdoor you and get you unalive because you want your money. And this literally be happening, bro. You literally seen other situations that we watch where people didn't want to pay people, so they literally got into it with the person because they wasn't trying to get on their money after they got the job done.
Said did not stand a chance. It wasn't until the morning after, around 9:30, that Said was found in the park by people who were passing by. His family did not believe that his passing had anything to do with the underworld, although the police immediately questioned that and said that it most likely did have something to do with the underworld. According to prosecutors who investigated this case, they suspected Najib of luring Said and Redwan of pulling the trigger from behind. By now, Redwan was accused of serious crimes in the underworld. However, the police had yet to arrest him in relation to any of the aforementioned cases. Half a year after the hit on Said, Redwan's name would be attached to another hit in the underworld of Amsterdam. This time, it was Clyde de Jesus, a well-known criminal from Amsterdam that played a prominent role. Clyde was a good friend of Boneka.
Bro, I don't be sipping nothing, bro. I don't be doing none, no yerks, no words, none of that, bro. Only I do things that is grown for the ground. We don't condone any of that.
Belserang, another notorious man from Amsterdam. Together, they ventured deeper into the underworld of Amsterdam. For years on end, rumors were spread that Clyde himself was also a hitman. If that was the case, he would get a taste of his own medicine on the 4th of August 2010. It was just past 12 in the afternoon when a car approached Clyde as he was stood on the Bestevaarstraat. Before Clyde could realize what was about to happen, 2 automatic weapons aimed at him and riddled him with 38 bullets. The shooters weren't taking any risks and wanted to make sure this was Clyde's last day on Earth. There was no trace of the shooters and police were left empty-handed. It was Benaouf A that gave police insight into the hits during an interrogation after he described what he believed had happened and who were involved. Taka and Nafel did him. Taka shot at him and Nafel just kept on firing too. They were acting tough about it. Was Benaouf speaking the truth? Or was he just setting up Redwan and Nafel with complete lies? They were members of the opposing group after all. Either way, it was another hit in the underworld of Amsterdam that was credited to Redwan. If all that is said about Redwan was true, it definitely does not come as a surprise that he made a lot of enemies along the way. His name always rang bells in the underworld of Amsterdam. Regulars on this channel already know this, but in 2012, there was a dispute between 2 groups over a missing shipment of 200 kilos of coke. It was Camp Gwinnett Martha versus Camp Benaouf and Hussein. As this feud was heating up, nobody was safe anymore. Redwan belonged to Camp Gwinnett. He had allegedly already done jobs for him and was given a new one. He had to take out Benaouf A, leader of the opposing.
Bro, that kind of looked like Andrew Tate. Did that look like Andrew Tate a little bit? Or nah?
Opposing camp. The news that Redwan had accepted the job to whack Benaouf caused Benaouf to come up with a plan himself. He wanted Redwan gone before he could get to him. To do so, Benaouf recruited a young man called Rida Benajem. I've made a very interesting video about him too, be sure to watch it after this one as well. Rida was living a life on the run at that point for a robbery he committed on Haas Gold. His money was running low, and he could use the money Benaouf offered him for the hit. On the 22nd of April 2012, Redwan was sat in the Shisha Lounge cafe in Amsterdam. Redwan knew that he could potentially be a target and always walked around with a bulletproof vest and a firearm. While chilling with his friends downstairs of the lounge, Rida calmly walked to the Shisha cafe at around 10 PM. His companion Alexander Gillis stood in the door opening equipped with a firearm to keep all the visitors of the lounge on the ground floor in check. Rida walked down the stairs, straight to his target Redwan, and struck him multiple times. Many people saw it happening right before their eyes and were so shocked they could not do a thing. Rida calmly walked up the stairs and disappeared together with Alexander. Their mission was complete. The description of the suspect that was released right after the hit was a man with a skinny physique with one.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. And if I was a hitman, bro, I'm not on that type of time. If I can't get it done a smart way, I'm not doing it at all, bro. I'm not no broad daylight type of person, bro. Anyway, bro, I don't want nobody seeing me when I'm not doing anything. So if I'm doing something, I really don't want people to see me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's crazy, bro. Yo. Like, I be seeing some people, bro, like the FPG duck situation. Boy, y'all got paid that money on, so since you get paid a lot of money, y'all just doing any and everything to catch your body. Like, why is you doing this stuff, bro? Like, at least do it smartly, bro. Like, wait, catch them in the alley or something, bro. Y'all doing it in front of people and all.
0.65 to 1.7 meters in height. matching
my
Reader's
God,
posture.
shirt.
Police later released CCTV footage of the suspect fleeing. Despite strong suspicion, Reader was never charged for the hit on Redwan because he would be whacked himself on the 16th of March 2013.
Dang.
Redwan was no more and only made it to 31. His vest did not help, and just like that, his lifestyle finally caught up with him.
You see, these rappers be feeling like how that dude really was, bro. Because everybody be talking about that vest ain't gonna do nothing because we only do headshots. Most people in America not even wearing the vest, bro. But, you feel me, out there, they could really say this lyric, you feel me, because they real life doing that. But I don't even think they be rapping like that for real, bro. In the Netherlands. They be rapping about, like, the people that be doing this type of stuff, do they be rapping? I don't think so. They don't seem like the type of people that would be rapping. But I don't know, I could be wrong.
But here comes the most important part of the story. Redwan Butaka's name holds a lot of weight in the underworld of Amsterdam. Everyone knows about him and his story. He is accused of a lot of things, but at the end of the day, he has never been prosecuted for any hits his name is attached to. A critical question to ask is, was he really the ruthless hitter people made him up to be? Solely looking at the facts, he is not, as he's never been prosecuted for any of the hits attached to his name.
Bro, so you just told me this whole story for bro to not be like that? Or you finna say, I'm just playing? And I ain't gonna lie, I mean, if he never got locked up for it, I honestly would assume it's cap too. Because when I be hearing that stuff about that Bloodhound, Lil Jeff stuff and all that, and they be like, folks got 13 bodies, 13 bodies. Q50 got 10 bodies. And he not in jail? He just doing interviews? I don't know. I ain't gonna back to you.
It is not uncommon in the underworld to shove crimes into someone else's shoes that's no longer here because they can't defend themselves anymore. Without a doubt, Redwan Butaka's story will live on forever, and he will always be seen as one of the most notable figures of the Mokro Mafia. As always, thank you for watching this video.
Yeah, no. Netherlands is a whole different world that I didn't know was going on. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. But if you like educational, informational documentaries like this, I know you're gonna mess with another documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any informational, educational documentaries like this. Yes, sir. I gotta make sure YouTube be goofy shit. You said Lil Jeff had 11. And I don't be knowing. Cause it's like, I don't know. Cause how they don't be in jail. Now we did we could do a trap little raw Lil Jeff video if anything. Trap Reezy. Yeah, Trap Reezy, bro. He be doing this type of stuff. Trap Reezy is what DJ Academics wanted to be, but he wasn't capable to be Trap Reezy. On game. Everybody think people want to be like Academics, Bro, people look up to Trap Reezy, bro. I think he sold out because he went to No Jumper. Trap Reezy? Yeah. I told him, bro. Trap Reezy gonna go down as one of the most legendary UK YouTubers, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, KSI. But Trap Blue Raw, the next runner up. I ain't gonna bap to you. Outside of KSI, we got Trap Reezy. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Man, he bogus, but that's y'all biggest guy, bro. That's that guy on YouTube, bro. That's that guy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Is Lil Jeff really like that? Do he really got all them bodies that everybody say he have? That's what we need to find out, because honestly, I don't think he got that many bodies. But I could be wrong. It's just me taking an intellectual inference on this topic at hand, you feel me? But Trap Reezy decided to make a video on this situation. You know, he take deep dives into these rapper lives. So maybe we're going to find out if Bloodhound Lil Jeff got those bodies or not. Let's see what's really going on in the Chicago world of drill, you feel me?
Anybody following the Chicago drill scene knows that in the past few months there's been a new star rising, whose appeal was based on the very same idea that made King Von so irresistible to many fans of the genre, a combination of personal charisma and a reputation that they really lived the life they rapped about. And what they most often rapped about was some of the most violent stories coming out of the most dangerous city in America. In a 3.5-hour video about King Von, it dawned on me that having allegedly killed at least 7 people, beaten the bodies, and then going on to brag about it to the whole world while actively planning more hits, he actually met the FBI's definition of a serial killer. And unfortunately, in recent months, another rapper has emerged who not only claimed to have killed more people than King Von, but also rapped about it and quite literally modeled his persona on other famous serial killers. I'm of course talking
Bro, I don't think he named himself Jeffrey Dahmer. They nicknamed him Jeffrey Dahmer, and he just kind of stuck with it. I don't think he modeled himself around those people, bro. You overdoing it, Trap Reezy. I ain't gonna bap to you. I don't even think he liked the fact that they was calling him Jeffrey Dahmer at first, because you real life think about it, bro. Them calling him Jeffrey Dahmer is pretty diabolical, bro. Like, I would not want to be, out of everybody, bro, you calling me that guy, the freakiest, zestiest person? That's pretty crazy. I ain't gonna lie. We don't condone any of that.
About Bloody Hound, or Bloodhound Lil Jeff, the self-styled Jeffrey Dahmer of Chicago drill. And to many, the next rapper who was on their way to becoming the next big thing in the drill scene, with his wild claims that he had 10 to 11 bodies under his belt, rapping jaw-dropping bars comparing his life to video game Call of Duty and saying that he's really up 10 kills, to comparing himself to basketball legend Bill Russell and inferring that he'd committed as many murders as Russell has won championship rings. Before I tell you any more about the Lil Jeff story,
no, that's not a good thing. Talking about he's the Black Jeffrey Dahmer. Do y'all not know what Jeffrey Dahmer did? You don't want to be like that. Those not the type of bodies you want. Like he got Jeffrey Dahmer got bodies for sure, but he did things with the bodies after he caught them bodies. You don't want to be like Jeffrey Dahmer. I ain't gonna lie to you. We don't condone that.
I need to give you a very important content warning. This video is going to contain themes of violence, death, explicit language, and gang activity, but every effort has been made to censor this video in accordance with YouTube's advertiser and community guidelines. And this video will feature absolutely no swearing, no violence, no drug use, and no firearms. So anyone from YouTube reviewing this video, please do not demonetize it.
Oh, you see, this when things decide to change. You see, I tell y'all, every YouTuber gonna go to that phase where they realize they can't do certain things. I'm going through that phase right now, figuring out what I can and can't do. He must have, they got on that with him. He thought it was sweet. We was watching his old videos. I told you he was doing lots of things that he know he wasn't supposed to be doing.
And it's really important for me to explain to you the purpose of this video is to provide an educational documentary providing an authoritative piece of news reporting on a historic event in a journalistic context. It just so happens that this historic event is an important moment in drill music history. And I'm really not making light of these situations I'm going to be talking about in this video. And I'm not going to be recycling this tragedy into content for money like some of these YouTube channels do. I genuinely care about the drill music scene.
Hey, listen, bro. You not finna come at me talking about like some people doing this for the money. And you not finna, bro, listen, bro. It don't matter if you doing this for the money or if you like it. The fact is a content creator is a content creator. You're not finna be out here just sneak dissing people now, bro. You ain't finna do that. If you care so much about the money, why you talking about you don't want your videos to be demonetized? All that bappery.
It's history, and I've done extensive research to try and bring you the truth behind the music. I am the #1 journalist in the entire UK when it comes to rap music, drill music, and gang street culture.
Did he just solidify himself that, or do y'all really consider him like the biggest UK drill plug?
So I am truly a trusted authority on the topic, and I really care. But that said, all of the opinions that you'll...
How you gonna say you the trusted authority on this topic and you from the UK? We talking about Chicago. This Chicago, you talking about, yeah, I'm a trusted authority. Have you been to Chicago yet? You just came to America not too long ago, my boy. What is going on right now talking about you the trusted person?
You'll hear in this video are just mine alone. Okay, everything in this video has been taken from publicly available sources, and I'm not saying theories exist. I'm not saying they say, but you can't discuss in this video content that which means I don't need anything's actual cultural event to back up. It's I'm just using things like will be reported. You things like in my opinion on what YouTube's copyright system.
Hey, bro. Hey, the strikes ain't never had me get to doing this, bro. He just made a whole 5-minute disclaimer, gang. Like, it ain't that serious now, Trap Breezy, bro. The whole disclaimer, 5 minutes, bro, that's wild.
So, as well as any violence, swearing, show you on other platforms. And I've also removed boring or just DT. So if you do want to see it, you're just not going to find here $2. And also, you'd be supporting the channel. And I'll be quite honest, okay, a few of my support that I get off of YouTube really just allows me to continue making the content I want to make with integrity, covering the topics that I care. Hit the subscribe button. And unlike Von, who was seemingly in the streets since a child, Jeff would wildly claim that he had only gotten involved in the streets about 3 years ago when he turned 18 and graduated from high school, committing all of these.
I ain't gonna lie, lots of people have like a little thoughts about him hopping off the porch at 18. Lots of people said that was goofy behavior. But I personally feel like in Lil Jeff's defense, you feel me, he just couldn't find no other route. You feel me? He decided to take things serious. And then once he realized, oh yeah, that sports stuff ain't working, he hopped in the streets. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. I promise y'all, bro. If social media ain't work out for me, as soon as I got out of high school, my life would have been different too, bro. So I ain't gonna judge him, bro, because you never know how your life will be if you don't decide to do what you want in life.
Alleged murders in a very short time span.
So around what age did you jump off the porch and start hanging out in the streets?
I'm gonna say when I came outside for real, I was like 18 type shit.
Okay.
I just turned like 18.
Jeff also became known for his equally wild antics that showed he was a complete loose cannon. For example, when he famously snorted crushed up pills during his DJU interview. Then there was the time he seemingly shot his gun towards someone during an Instagram live, as well as openly bragging about how he was robbing people for their designer watches.
Hey, look, Jeff. You should take this picture.
I was going out. Oh, weeds. I got blood on them diamonds and I still wore it.
This like it's what
I was that shit. They don't know if that's a tattoo.
It's still young.
Hey, no.
It's still young, but it's like I ain't gonna back to you. It's at the same time too. It's like, bro, at 18, bro, you should just be deciding to like go to college or get a job now if you didn't make your decision. Like I feel like 18 is not that type of age to make a decision to hop off the porch. I feel like you should be a little bit off of that type of timing now. But like I said, I do understand, because if I ain't get to what I want to do in life, I don't know what I would have been doing. I could have just started following in my family footsteps, and lots of them is in jail right now for bodies and stuff.
To compare Lil Jeff to King Von is guaranteed to anger some people, and by no means was Jeff's star power or rapping abilities anywhere near that of Von's. But then again, Von also had support from the biggest artist to ever rise from the drill scene, Lil Durk, and he was several years older than Jeff when his rap career took off. Furthermore, Von had already been in the streets for close to a decade, forming the reputation that would eventually help him to become the boogeyman of Chicago drill that he ended up being, as well as being an undeniable legend in the rap game following his untimely death in November 2020. Jeff, on the other hand, was still, by all accounts, very much still in the streets whilst he was trying to find his voice and talent on the mic. While Jeff's rapping style was controversial and divisive amongst fans of Chicago drill,
I ain't gonna lie, Lil Jeff, bro, when he first came up on my screen, bro, when he was rapping, it was trash. I heard it, bro. I think he was like this. He was like, "Chimney on me." Who is this? Like, I'd never seen him a day in my life. Folks popped up, "Chimney on me." Nah, I turned that off so fast, bro. But over time, it ended up growing on me. I really started listening to Lil Jeff once he dropped LAX. You feel me? That's why I'm like, hey, his music actually decent. But that Temeli on me, I actually end up liking that song eventually. But when I first heard it and his voice, I'm like, can't get jiggy with it.
There's no denying that Lil Jeff was evolving musically and becoming more and more comfortable in using his rather unique, high-pitched voice that kind of made him sound like the real-life Joker of Chirac. Unfortunately, we'll never know what might have come from his music career, because as most drill fans know by now, on the 8th of June 2024, Lil Jeff was gunned down in the south side of Chicago, only about a half-a-mile walk from the notorious Parkway Gardens public housing complex, aka O Block, that King Von was known to rep. And, as always seems to be guaranteed these days, Lil Jeff's demise and the shootout.
Why you bringing up O Block? Did you not see what's over there? Did you not see Cottage, man, all over College. My homie got popped over on Cottage. Boy, they be tweaking over there, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Mile walk from the notorious Parkway Gardens public housing complex, aka O Block, that King Von was known to rep. And, as always seems to be guaranteed these days, Lil Jeff's demise and the shootout that led up to it was all captured on surveillance footage, even going viral within the drill community just after it happened. But it was not just the fact that Lil Jeff was killed that made his story blow up beyond the drill audience, but more so how he died. As when that surveillance video leaked soon after the news of his passing, the world saw a masked up Lil Jeff getting shot down as he was literally trying to chase another man into his house.
And it's crazy, bro, because the person he was chasing down was like light-skinned with dreads. I thought Lil Jeff was the person that was running away. I'd be like, dang, they got Lil Jeff running like that. Then all the information came out. They be like, Lil Jeff was the person that was chasing him. Plot twist. I didn't even see that coming.
House whilst wildly shooting in his direction, something that he'd even claimed to have done before in several songs. After Lil Jeff's death, the media attention around him would blow up, with even more mainstream rap media platforms like No Jumper, who had previously not reported on him, including him in their content several times. Meanwhile, the twisted online detectives of the Chiracology subreddit were going into overdrive, and in the days following Jeff's death, dozens and dozens of new threads and comments from his fans and haters would fill the platform, with the most devoted Lil Jeff-ologists eventually even starting their very own subreddit.
Most devoted Lil Jeff-ologists. It's like, bro, and honestly, bro, I'm okay with the Chiracology people, bro. Why I'm okay with this type of stuff? Because, bro, you can use these people to monetize yourself. Like, these people be having all types of stuff you can make videos on. Like, literally, back in the day when I first started TikTok, these pages used to post like the rappers before the fame, like the old pictures that no one never seen before. I used to go on Reddit, get that, and turn that into content, bro. Like Chiracology, they be having all types of stuff you can make into content. They ain't gonna bap to you.
To exclusively discuss and declare their devotion to their new king of drill. There were almost comical posts where Lil Jeff-ologists shared their grief, explaining how they were having sleepless nights and depression in the 24 hours following Jeff's death. These twisted posts would explain how the loss of their new favorite demonic rapper had been a personal blow, and how despite the alleged 11 murders to his name, they felt a personal connection to this flawed individual.
Bro, Do y'all think people really feel this way, like when Lil Jeff passed away, or do y'all think they kind of like overdoing it for like, I don't know. Do you think they really feel this way? He's talking about his aura just resonated with many. Bro literally said his aura resonated with many. This TikTok farewell statement.
Individual and how his killer aura had resonated with so many. Soon would come updates as fans posted saying that it had been 1 week since Jeff's death and the devastation hadn't gotten easier, with this user explaining that he wants to drill himself so he can be with Lord Jeff, and asking other users if they have tips on how to grieve. Another update landed on day 12 as the user explained that he'd been saying Jeff's name in the mirror to try and bring him back, and explaining how he can
Nah, these people, they know they be trolling. They be trolling, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. These people be out here trolling, bro. They know they can't be for real. They just be thinking this stuff funny, like yeah, like they can't be for real, bro.
Still feel Jeff's presence around him, and that he's been seeing Jeff's reflection flashing wads of money at him in store windows. Now, all of this goes to show you the bizarre.
Bro, if Lil Jeff was a ghost, he would not be flashing money at you. First of all, I don't even think he gonna have anybody as a ghost. I don't even think like that stuff come with you. And if he was a ghost, I think you would probably be. He probably don't even know you exist, my boy, to even like try to hunt you and ghost you, whatever you call it.
And twisted level of fandom that Chicago Drill has really reached, with this adoration of Jeff even topping some of the most extreme King Von glazing that's been observed.
Hey, bro. That's you, bro. My homie got that tattoo. Oh, you got this, though. Trap Reezy got this type of tattoo, too, bro. That's why I'm like, bro, he got a tattoo of King Von on him. I hope everybody know that, bro. It's diabolical because I made a video about grown men that got a tattoo of other grown men. That boy Bandman Calvo got Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, just tatted on him. I'm alright.
Online. Chicago Drill is truly the juncture where internet fandom meets music meets real life true crime, and where the very people actually involved in that life are getting killed by the hundreds every year. And when it comes to this combination of music and true crime, the story of Lil Jeff is surely up there with some of the wildest to come out of the drill scene in recent years. But Lil Jeff's story is still one shrouded in mystery, because while Jeff was certainly no stranger to letting the world know about his reckless escapades in the dangerous streets of Chicago, he was also a fairly new face in the scene who seemingly appeared out of nowhere just a few years ago, which makes his claims to have double-digit bodies under his belt sound particularly outrageous, making many fans of Chicago Drill to quickly reject these claims as obviously false. Moreover, Lil Jeff hails from an area that's previously received only limited coverage in media focused on the drill culture. So in this video, we're trying to give the most in-depth look into the life and the music career of Bloodhound Lil Jeff so far, and try and determine, with all of the information available publicly today, was Bloodhound Lil Jeff really a street demon with 11 murders to his name, or just a wannabe serial killer on social media who effed around and found out?
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Lil Jeff, bro. How did he just blow up so fast, bro? Because it's like, what made him like? It's so many Chicago rappers that be out here like tweaking and stuff. So it's like, what made y'all choose Lil Jeff to be y'all king of demons?
Residents say they're fed up with violence like the weekend's mass shooting, and they're taking back the streets. On Saturday, it was a different scene on 75th Street in Chatham, where one person was shot and killed, 9 others wounded.
Outside their school, with homemade signs demanding peace, they gathered.
We gonna rock with it, roll with it. We're only 17, 18 years old, and we losing our lives at a young age.
Man, we do this shit, man, every day, man.
Nah, all Trap Reezy videos that long, bro. I break them up into parts.
Drill City, we out here, man.
On one of the most violent streets in the city, 79th Street, artist and activist Common lends his support and voice to lift up this Chatham neighborhood.
Yeah, you see them bandanas, that mean we bloodhound.
So can you tell us like who introduced you to the street life?
My brother.
Your older brother, right?
Yeah. Looking at us, bro.
Unfortunately, there are many families who are suffering.
So you would say you've experienced some trauma growing up in these streets of Chicago. Cause how old was you when Chief Keef came out? Like,
I was in 3rd grade.
Cause they said Bloodhound Lil Jeff got 10 bodies.
I ain't gonna lie, my homie dad, it's on my face sheets right here.
See money?
Yeah.
And how did this death affect your mentality, brother?
These, all I see is reggae.
About the type of lifestyle that Devon led, everybody consider him the top savage of the rap. Was that something you looked up to?
Yeah, that's him, I'm me.
Hey, y'all, listen to this real quick. Let me know what y'all hear. This smoke with the whole rack. Whoever want it, we giving it out on my dead grave. Summertime finna be a blast.
Cause we live in a time right now where like a lot of rappers actually live the life they say, whether it's like trapping or anything.
16-year-old Robert Boston and 17-year-old Monterio Williams were gunned down.
Chicago police investigating a fatal shooting yesterday evening. 19-year-old Jaleel Goins was pronounced dead at Rush University Medical Center.
Go ask my ops that might go Drake his ass and get out that car. You know that?
So when y'all like in the booth and all that, how do y'all stay away from like even incriminating lyrics?
I went black for like a week and poof. So after that one, poof. I came back, poof.
Bloodhound, 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 bloodhound.
Bloodhound, bloodhound. YB, bloodhound, bloodhound.
And it sounds like y'all trying to conjure Lil Jeff's spirit, bro. I thought that was one of the Reddit people. Bloodhound, bloodhound, bloodhound. Sound like you say his name 3 times, he gonna pop up. Ah! Lil Jeff, the rapper here, man, claimed 11 bodies. Body, yada, 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 yada.
Lil Jeff, real name Jeffrey Lamar Harris, was born on the 14th of July 2002, getting named after his father, who shares the exact same name. Jeff's family has seemingly mostly lived around the same area, the east side of Chicago.
Bloodhound Lil Jeff story today. Can you start by telling us where you from?
Chicago, you know what? East side of Chicago. East side of Chicago.
East side.
Yeah.
However, this east side is not to be confused with the official east side, which is one of the 77 community areas of Chicago located in the far south.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Lots of people don't be knowing the east side for real, because I had to explain this, because technically, bro, I'm from South Chicago. But anyone from the east side, they know it's the east side. It's over east, where it's technically like southeast Chicago. But if you go down to the avenues is like, I think that's the real, that's kind of like, if you type in the east side, bro, the avenues and stuff be popping up. That's real Hispanic and stuff.
South side of the city. The unofficial east side, on the other hand, which is where Lil Jeff grew up, is mainly part of the Chicago folklore, and thus its exact borders are often heavily debated by locals, with many even arguing that everything in the south side, from State Street all the way to Lake Michigan, actually counts as the east side.
Yeah, east side from Rainbow to Stony, if you ask me.
Would even include hoods like the infamous O Block and their main rivals STL EBT and Jaro City. And on the
You see, I live right there on South Shore. Oh, y'all can't even see because of my face.
the other side of the Washington Park, also hoods like Tay Savage's Welch World. Yet these hoods are typically not discussed as being part of the east side, but rather simply being part of the south side, as in the case of O Block, STL, and Jaro, or more specifically in the case of Welch World, part of the so-called.
Yeah, that's not the east side up there, bro. That's not the east side, bro. He tripping, bro. But it's like, I can understand why he probably said that, because we technically not the east side, bro. But we the east side.
Low End, another area that's a deep part of Chicago folklore, which roughly covers the area on the south side from the state to the lake north of Washington Park. In the drill culture specifically, the east side has become particularly known for hoods that exist roughly south of 67th Street, with this street and the two huge green spaces.
That's what I said. That's why I said that's not the east side, bro. That's why I said that's the south side, but I can see why he just said that, bro, because I guess we not it, but no, that's not the east side. You feel me?
Spaces, the Jackson Park and Oakwood Cemetery that border the street, creating a natural boundary in the north. However, there are also sets on the north side of the 67th Street that claim the east side, such as TYMB and Dro City, which both rep the 65th Street. While the line of where the east side ends when going westwards from Lake Michigan is much more ambiguous, with the State Street and the I-94 next to it, generally acting as a sort of last cutoff point, in the drill scene, this east side is known particularly for gangs like G Herbo and Lil Bibby's crew NLMB, which is made up of two clicked up gang sets, no No Limit and the Muskegon Boys, with these initials creating the NLMB moniker, which has also been used to stand for Never Leave My Brothers. However, NLMB's hood is located in the South Shore neighborhood, which is located very close to the shores of Lake Michigan, and is infamously known by the locals as Terrortown, a place with a long history for being particularly dangerous.
I used to walk all up through here, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I remember everything over here. It still actually kind of looked the same still.
Dangerous. Whereas when it came to Lil Jeff, his family seemed to mostly stay in a much more central area around the Grand Crossing and Chatham community areas, which generally have been much lesser discussed in the drill scene before Lil Jeff's recent blow-up, although the area has seen its fair share of rappers since the early 2010s repping these specific hoods. Now, Lil Jeff's family has long ties to the
Oh, over by Buffalo, when I lived on Buffalo, was a whole bunch of stones and stuff. Because that's where Lil Schoolman was at over there. They stayed over on Burley, though. That was like around the corner. I stayed in the front of Thornton, and they stayed like behind the Thornton
streets in the area. His father, Jeffrey Harris Sr., allegedly belonged to a street set called 068 C Block, C standing for Champlain Avenue, with their main spot seemingly being on 68th Street in Champlain. To put this location in context, this street corner is only about 0.3 miles from the location where Lil Jeff would eventually lose his life. And while there's not much available about this particular set online, Jeff's father was born in the early 80s, and thus he and his set were likely at their most active around the turn of the millennium and throughout the 2000s. What we do know with some certainty is that Jeff's family were closely connected with the very people that Jeff would later go to war with, including the person alleged by many to have been the one to gun him down, although there's no real evidence at the moment to prove who was the actual triggerman. But what can be said with more certainty is that close to the hood of Jeff's father, there would be another large hood that would end up playing a very large role in the street beefs that Jeff would get involved in. This hood was well known in Chicago even back in the 90s and 2000s when Jeff's dad was more active in the streets, and its history likely even goes much further back than that. Their hood was called the Lon City. For example, in the classic 1996 song by Chicago rapper D.A. Smart, titled Walk With Me, he lists several Chicago hoods all around the area, with one of the bars referencing Lakeside, Paxtown, and Lon City, as Smart mentions how both Black Disciples and Gangster Disciples run the two latter hoods. But while Lakeside and Paxtown have more or less stayed intact until this day, at least in name, Lon City would eventually break apart, therefore it's not included in the modern gang maps. However, during the late 90s, in the trial against Larry Hoover, the infamous founder and leader of the Gangster Disciples, or GDs, one of the former members of Hoover's GDs, who turned informant, would give a very detailed description about the Lon City's territory at the time, this territory allegedly covering everything from 78th Street to 83rd Street, and all the way from State Street to Stony Island Avenue. This territory being absolutely enormous by modern Chicago gang standards, however their main spots were seemingly on the 79th Street, such as 79th and Evans, which is just a stone's throw away from the 79th in Maryland that Jeff would later begin to claim. One of the highest ranking GDs of the 90s, called Shorty G, real name Gregory Shell, would even allegedly live in Lon City.
Yeah.
Shorty G would also...
Yeah, Hoover's still alive. He just in jail. He's still alive though.
have a prodigy in Lon City called Lil Frank, real name Frank Smith, who would later rise to the top of the leadership of the original GDs before he was given a life sentence in 2023 for allegedly organizing a killing of another high-ranking GD member as part of a leadership dispute. Due to its large size, Lon City had likely always had smaller sets working within it, both GD and BD, although the area has seemingly been majority GD. However, coming into the 2010s, Lon City, like most Chicago hoods, had lost the majority of its original structure due to the collapse of the traditional gang hierarchies during the 2000s, which led to the large gangs like the BDs and GDs to break into small neighborhood sets without any central leadership between them. In Lon City, these separate sets were also becoming more independent, particularly 6 sets that were known as 8-Tray Mob, Evans Mob, Hit Squad, Mix Mob, Wiz City, and Drill City, the latter of which would eventually become Lil Jeff's set. According to Chiracologists, these individual sets would eventually break Lon City apart completely due to some of the BD sets backdooring the original GD leaders of Lon City. In the aftermath of this breakup, what's now known as Mix Mob would seemingly keep repping Lon City even after the breakup. Meanwhile, Drill City would seemingly get its name around the same time as the Chicago drill movement was starting. Chicago drill music being the ultra-violent evolution of gangster rap, with beats inspired by Atlanta trap and gritty lyrics all about real crimes that were actually happening in Chicago. With this set having some of the first pioneering drill artists, such as the rapper known as Fat Smack, who is in fact the actual cousin of the rapper Pac-Man, who hailed from the nearby Dro City hood and is generally considered to have been the...
Bro, Trap Lil Raw still my motivation though, bro. I be telling people, bro, if you from Chicago and you see Trap Lil Raw making all this money from Chicago, bro, you better start doing the same thing, doing the radiology.
original creator of the drill genre before Chief Keef made it famous.
The devil might be real or a magic mystery, but I make you disappear. Poof, history. I know you sick of me, but Mac is the antidote. So if you act fruity, I have to split your cantaloupe. Hey man, you know this Pac-Man, Mr. Drove City. I'm not here, man. Hey, I tell him, the coupe looking like a Sunday, a chocolate Maserati, butter vanilla guts, valet pocketed at the party. Yo, on my heels, she was jocking me in the lobby. See the Maury crocodile's pocket watching like she gon' rob me. I swipe for a room, penthouse, we at the W. The had your name on the neck, I know my stomach too.
Already in late 2010, Fat Smack would put out a mixtape titled A Day in Drill City, this being among the first drill projects ever to come out. Drill City is also known as BNC, or Bar None Crazy, which generally refers to them being an insane or renegade gang set. This means that they generally don't adhere to any central structure of a historical gang, like the BDs or GDs, and essentially are willing to go to war with or kill people that descended from the same original gang as them. It seems that Drill City will first call with another set from the former Lon City called Wiz City or Whisper City, named after a boy called Whisper, aka Wiz, who seemingly died in 2008 from medical complications. Similarly, as Drill City being bar none, Wiz City would be known as Brain Dead. This generally also meaning that they are insane or renegade BDs who again don't abide by any centralized BD leadership and are willing to go to war with other BDs. In the very early 2010s, Wiz City was seemingly already beefing hard with several of the former Lon City sets, including Evans Mob, Mix Mob, and 8 Trey Mob.
Hey man, so I just want to talk about that Mix Mob thing, man. It's getting ridiculous, man. For real. That's some real shit, man. That shit getting ridiculous. First of all,
bro, what is your purpose of this? I'm trying to figure out why would you make this video just talking about this shit, but he is like a kid. But why are you making this video? We don't condone any of this. We don't condone it.
y'all, first of all, let me say that right there. And then y'all is here, man. You feel me? Y'all lucky I'm on this house arrest because if I wasn't, what's going down, man? There's big drills on y'all, for real. Old 82nd movement, man. We ain't playing no games.
Boy, drink, Wiz City crazy. Brain dead, y'all already know 82nd crazy, boy. Got the South, 8 Trey Mob.
Mix Mob!
Mix Mob. All them, boy. We out here brain dead, crazy, boy. GDK, that fat, boy.
See that?
Let's get it. Fucking get it.
Meanwhile, it appears that Drill City members were originally much more open to linking up with different sets, even ones that were already at war with Wiz City, such as Evans Mob and possibly even Mix Mob, which might be why someone on Reddit presenting them as having lived in the area during the late 2000s and early 2010s describes Drill City as playing sides. Meanwhile, another Redditor claims that Wiz City was getting close with the TYMB set, which is known from the early drill culture for getting shoutouts from the likes of Chief Keef. However, Drill City was beefing with TYMB, and there are even rumors that they killed one of their most loved members in 2012, a young man known in the streets as Obama. Real name Reginald Smith, the 24-year-old was shot and killed in a walk-up style attack on the 6500 block of South Drexel Avenue. The wildest rumors even claim that this killing led to one of the Drill City members getting kidnapped by TYMB before getting released for a 10K ransom. However, the consensus among Chiracologists seems to be that
I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't trust that. I personally, bro, I feel like, bro, if you end up taking someone, bro, end up kidnapping them, bro, you can't let them go. If you let them go, I feel you're going to end up going to jail. Even if they don't snitch on you, I still just going to think they'll tell on me because it's like, man, you know, if they go to the hospital, those nurses and stuff get to saying, you sure you don't want to tell us who did it? And they'll be like, I guess I'll tell you. But then guess what? Now you in jail.
that Obama was more likely killed by a member from another set that would become very close with Drill City, but more about that later. In any case, TYMB continues to be one of Drill City's longest ops, which is at least partly why even Lil Jeff would drop a Y sometimes in his music videos and on social media. At the time though, Wiz City's alliance with TYMB would allegedly cause Drill City to separate themselves from them and ally fully with their biggest ops, the Mix Mob instead. This alliance eventually going under the moniker DCMM, or Drill City Mix Mob, as represented by Fat Smack and another Drill City member called Leaky in their 2013 song by the same name. And they would also openly claim to be Wiz City K and vice versa, with Wiz City members vowing to K or kill anyone from Mix Mob or Drill City. The war between all these former Lon City sets would only keep escalating in the years to come, and alliances would keep changing over time. But moving forward, Drill City would seemingly also keep certain enemies that stayed the same, such as the majority GD sets, 8 Trey Mob, Evans Mob, and Hit Squad, who have seemingly always stayed relatively united with each other and against Drill City or BNC, as well as the Brain Dead BD set with City and another nearby Brain Dead BD set called MTV 079 or Money Through Vernon.
I heard before, like, you know, all this, like, all the violence started. I heard, like, y'all was everybody, every hood was all in one. Like, y'all used to go by Lawn City or the Lawn. Is that true or not?
Yeah, Lawn City is like the whole area.
Like from Shadow to Apple.
I mean, that's really common for like everywhere though. Like everywhere, really, lots of people was together at one point, and then over time everything break up. I even be hearing that stuff when I be watching the UK videos. They be like, yeah, even in Canada, they be like, yeah, everybody was just one big happy family, and now everybody beefing with each other. You go outside, now you beefing with your next door neighbor. That's how it be now. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But y'all was a part of y'all hood was a part of Lawn City, right?
Yeah,
Lawn City movement.
Drill City and all that shit.
You know, them though, the other side though now.
I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't saying how it how it happened, but I'll say what year would y'all say all this broke apart?
I ain't gonna lie, folks. 2009,
2010.
2010, bro. That's when really everybody like all.
Dang, Uncle was around at that time. If you know who I'm talking about, the TYMB 41-year-old YN, he TYMB. And he said he hopped off the porch in like 2002, the one that just did the interview with DJU. So I think, he was outside during this time, you feel me?
All them on the other side, they started turning BD out type of
yeah. You know what it is?
A bunch of weird. We were the only GDs. I ain't gonna lie, we were the only GDs. We ain't clicked up with nobody, nothing.
You talking about like for A-Tray and Evans Mob? They be saying the shorties BDs too.
Yeah, we got.
Bro just overdid it because he was GD. Since he GD, we ain't doing none of that wacky stuff. Bro, folks them over there, moles. Man, we all GD over here. Nah, bro, we ain't finna let him say that.
We got some BDs for them folks, like,
I ain't gonna lie, this shit clickbait, boy.
Yeah, like, we EBK, we ain't just no everybody ain't GD. Brother BD, we family. We ain't straight we family. We a family.
I was gonna say,
out of these three majority GD sets, Evans Mob is perhaps best known through their early 2010s connection with the infamous Washington Park-based set 600, due to two of their members, 600 Breezy and S-Dot, having a childhood and family connection to this set. Evans Mob is also known for a now classic moment in drill history when two of their members would catch infamous drill rapper Lil Reese from Lamron, aka the Grim Reaper, with this video causing the so-called Lil Reese Poopgate, as people would claim that the video showed visible skid marks on.
Oh yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. They said Lil Reese confirmed that he didn't poop himself when they did that to him. Nah, it did look like he pooped himself, but at the same time, I don't know, maybe it was the design like he said or something.
On Lil Reese's underwear. A stinky conspiracy in Chicago drill that's been debated for years, and one which fans would eventually go all in on, analysing the patterns of the specific boxers that the Grim Reaper had been wearing that day to eventually debunk the theory and prove that it was all a big poopception all along, as the alleged brown stain actually turned out to just be part of the design of that particular set of boxers. But anyway, 8-Tray Mob are a lesser known set to the average drill listener, although they too would have some rappers attempting to come up in the original drill wave, with artists like Don Darius and Murder Mal dropping some early songs that would gather some decent views, such as their 2013 music video for a remix of Lil Durk's song Competition, where one 8-Tray member can be seen proudly presenting his shirt which says MTVK, BNCK, and Wiz City K. Hit Squad, on the other hand, is perhaps the smallest set out of these three, getting its name after a man called Hits, real name Marlon Dubose, who was killed in 2010, being shot in the head and neck. These are already many sets to keep track of, but ultimately, these were just the sets from the original Lon City hood. Whilst the story of Lil Jeff also includes numerous sets from nearby the original Lon City, because during the early drill era, while Lil Jeff was still just a young boy with dreams of pro basketball, his big brother Jay Boogie would jump headfirst into the streets, becoming friends with the very people that Jeff would later want to kill so bad that it ended up costing him his own life. For many fans of Lil Jeff, his big brother J Boogie is perhaps best known for being the profile picture on Lil Jeff's Instagram account. However, J Boogie is almost 5 years older than Jeff and has had a long history by himself in the streets of Chicago, his name being familiar to many of those drill fans who have followed the scene since its inception. Both Boogie and Jeff seemingly spent their early years in the far south side of Chicago in the Burnside neighborhood, more specifically in a hood called Flipside, which reps the 93rd Street, with Jeff attending the CICS elementary school close by on the 95th Street. Boogie, who was at the time also going by the name Young Khalifa, will be close with one of the most loved members of Flipside called Tay, who would unfortunately be killed in August 2014, with Flipside starting to call their hood Tay Block in his honor. However, it seems that before Tay's death, Boogie would seemingly either move more up north or at least begin to spend more time around the Woodlawn neighborhood, not far from Drill City's hood, with guys from a set called Chris World. Chris World is named after a 14-year-old boy called Christopher Travis, also known as Lil Chris, who was killed all the way back in 2010 by a man named Cordell Glover, known as Wheezy or Wee Wee, allegedly from the EBT set.
Hey man, no man, as a grown man, you should not have no nickname called Wee Wee, bro. What, man? Nah, that's crazy.
Lil Chris was seemingly part of TYMB and can be seen in old pictures with them, and Chris World would then begin as a faction within TYMB, or YMB, meaning Young Money Boys, as the set was known before they would eventually change their name in honor of a dead member called Ty, real name Edric Walker, who was killed a year earlier in 2009 during a particularly violent night where 4 people died in 3 shootings. But while TYMB was primarily repping the 65th Street, Chris World would begin to rep the 66th Street, which Chris had seemingly frequented, even though he would in fact live near the 64th Street. Around this time, TYMB, the newly founded Chris World, and Wick City, that would later become known as O Block, were all seemingly pretty close with each other, with their main ops being sets like STL EBT. However, this would allegedly change when Obama from TYMB was killed in March 2012, with many now seemingly thinking that his killer was a man called Kenny Mack, not to be confused with the Kenny Mack from the FBG Duck murder case, or several other Kenny Macks from different sets all over Chicago. This Kenny Mack was part of Chris World, and by all accounts, one of the central members in that faction. According to some Chiracologists, Obama's death was the result of a dice game gone bad, which would make sense given that even though witnesses would seemingly describe the killer simply walking up to Obama, he was in fact found dead in a hallway. Others have claimed that the beef between TYMB and Chris World actually goes back way before Obama's murder, with some drill fans claiming that one of TYMB's top rappers, Money Man, was in fact already dissing Chris World in a song together with Obama back in May 2011, with it being suggested that this dissing then led to Obama's death. However, in fact, Money Man appears to be shouting out Chris World just like he shouts out several other people before them, including E-Day from 600 and Boss Sean from Wick City, that would later become known as O Block, meaning that around this time, the two sets were seemingly still on good terms.
Dang, bro. You think he had the nickname Obama before Obama became president, or you think he got the nickname Obama because Obama became president?
But what does seem clear is that the beef between TYMB and Chris World would indeed begin even before Obama's murder. And while there's even a photo of J Boogie himself seemingly throwing up the Y in January 2012, a few months before Obama's death, while hanging with a rapper Bad Habit affiliated with Chris World, already later that same month, a girl affiliated with Chris World would make the post on Facebook saying F the other side, while dissing YMB, aka TYMB, and also shouting out 3 sets: Chris World, Trap City, and Drill City. It appears that even before Obama's murder, TYMB had been beefing particularly hard with another Woodlawn-based set, this set being called Trap City, also known as Zone 7, with the 7 representing the 67th Street that they would claim, more specifically, the intersection of 67 and Rhodes. This location is only 0.2 miles from the intersection of 67th and Langley that J Boogie would post to his Facebook in September 2012, with this being the first photo that he still has up on his page. Trap City and TYMB's beef was at this point well established, with beloved members like a 17-year-old named Rio, real name Ryan Gibson, having allegedly also been killed by TYMB in October 2011. Trap City and TYMB had also been beefing through music, such as the TYMB member B Gutter releasing a diss song towards Trap City called Gangbang 067K Diss in January 2012, a song where he dissed numerous members and ended the song with an outro, sending a clear message to both Trap City and Drill City.
You see, as y'all can see, man, we didn't really get to Lil Jeff yet. You see, it's a long history behind all this stuff. Y'all just be thinking Lil Jeff this, Lil Jeff that. No, it's a whole bunch of stuff behind this. Y'all be saying people in Chicago want to be like Lil Jeff, but it was people before Lil Jeff doing this. So now what you got to say? You feel me? But we gon', end it off right here, you feel me? You know, we're going to do part 2 tomorrow. But if you mess with this educational, informational documentary, I know you're going to mess with the other documentary. So go ahead and like, comment, subscribe, turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Okay. No, I gotta do a UK one. I gotta do a UK video. Cause I did a Canada video, a Netherlands video, an American video. Yeah, I'm good. It's just I'm tired because I stayed up for like 24 hours and then I end up only getting like 6 hours of sleep after staying up for 24 hours. But that's all. You feel me? Outside of that, motherfucker's good. That's all the way be with that. But yeah, that's fine. But I'm gonna go to sleep kind of early today, so I could, cause I don't like being tired on live. Cause normally I don't get tired till like 4 a.m. Like it's crazy that I'm even getting tired right now. But I'm gonna go to sleep early today. You sound like a doctor. Oh, man, a doctor. Ha. Ain't really no UK pages no more, bro. I ain't gonna end it right away. I'm finna. But I still gotta do a UK video and stuff. I'm really just staying up until I really go till I just feel like I can't do it no more. That's really what I be doing. Like when I feel like it gets to the point to where I just be falling asleep while doing the video, that's when I be like, all right. But that's the one good part about doing the longer videos. I'm able to like end it and stuff. But never, because I don't like to. Six, 7, 8. UK people know about the Godfather, 6'7" LD. Now, I don't know who he is, but if he the Godfather of the UK, I know y'all know who he is for sure. And I think I need to know about him if y'all calling him the Godfather, right? So I could be like, why y'all calling him the Godfather? I don't know, but I'm going to know real soon, you feel me? So let's see what happened to him and what's going on with him.
South London, Brixton Hill, home to one of the most well-known gang in the UK.
Oh yeah, blur that out on gang.
Good! Oh my God, shoot him!
they impose their will on others through violence, be that knives, firearms, or through any other means. They are relentless.
Bro, so this what we doing now. This what we doing now, bro. You just having this a 9-minute video, bro. You gotta cut to the chase, bro. Especially if you're doing 9 minutes, bro. Cause we ain't you just showing them doing the little thing and all that, bro. Come on now.
In this video, we're going to be looking at a gang member labelled as the godfather of UK drill, the frontman of the gang 6-7, a man some people knew as Scribs but changed to LD. Like always, I'm going to try to keep this video brief and sweet and not go too in depth into everything, but touch on the history of LD and how he let the street life take control when he was already at the top of his game and the pioneer of the scene. In order to fully understand LD, we have to quickly go back into the history of the gang 6-7. You see, 6-7 first started off as BHB, an abbreviation of Brixton Hill Bullies. A 5-minute drive away on Angel Town Estate, you had the gang 150, which used to be called Gas Gang. And during that time, both gangs were cool with each other, even releasing tunes in which you can see 6-7 members as features. Around the early 2010s, things will start to change, and because of many things, the Brixton gangs will be split up, with BHB now calling themselves 6-7 and beefing with Gas Gang, now known as 150.
I told y'all this happened everywhere, bro, because we was just watching the Lil Jeff video and they was talking about how they all broke up and everything. I told you, everywhere break up, bro. Everything used to be together and then it broke up. You know, they said the earth used to be together at one point. If the earth was together at one point and it broke up, it's called Pangea. You feel me? If Pangea broke up, just remember, nothing can last forever.
It was said that one of the reasons for the beef was because of the death of Lil Zach, a 15-year-old kid who was part of another Brixton gang called TM1 who had beef with Gas Gang. To keep things short, essentially Lil Zach was stabbed to death by members of Gas Gang, and it left a bitter taste in the mouth of BHB, who was civil with both Gas Gang and TM1. Fast forward to December 10th, 2013, 150 drops one of the first ever drill songs in the UK called It's Crackin', which was a direct diss track at 6-7.
Brits try to send for sticks, them cracking. Getting killed, the shit's been a drill. Bitches cracking, you want?
It's safe to say that 6-7 didn't take this slightly, and just 2 months after, they dropped their own tune called It's Firing, this in 150 with the exact same beat.
About you're in the field, you're just in your crib. Stop lying. We got smoky things and we smoking things. Frying.
But
I ain't gonna lie, both of them was pretty trash, bro. But I'm trying to figure out which one was better. I want to say the first one was better, but then I feel like the second one could be better. So we're going to give it a tie.
But the thing that's interesting about this video is the name Scribs in the title and the face of Scribs without a mask, which we're going to touch on in just a minute. The thing is, during 2014, 6-7 will start gaining a lot of popularity, mainly because of the rapper Scribs, who would release tunes that would get wiped off the internet and would always be in trouble with the law.
Look at the undies trying to follow, man.
You don't treat man too foul. Why am I going in handcuffs? Why am I going in handcuffs? Why are you putting me in handcuffs? Why
should I put my phone down?
There's also some unknown throwback video of Scribs in some weird tune with this American rapper. And shout out to this guy for even being able to find the video. With all that being said, in the exact same year, Scribs would be slapped.
Was they just dropping a G? Y'all be dropping a G in the UK? Do my eyes deceive me?
With all that being said,
what do y'all got some explaining to do? What do this mean? What do this mean? I'm asking. Cause it's like y'all got lots of questionable things out here now. I see y'all out here doing stuff like this. What's going on? See, what's it? All right.
Said in the exact same year, Scribs would be slapped with an ASBO, an antisocial behavior order which banned him from making or performing music for 2 years. This ASBO didn't stop Scribs, and he would go on to change his name to LD, which is what many people across the UK now know him as. LD would now cover his face with a silver mask, but before he got this mask, he would use a black bandana and drop the tune Live Corn on YouTube.
Spot 674 run bricky. I don't rap cause I'm trying to get a deal. I'm still out here trying to eat a meal. I spend whole nights lurking in the...
Live Corn did numbers, now saying...
He said, I spend the whole night hugging in the field. Nah, don't that mask, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I thought he was MF Doom for a second, bro. Cause I be like, MF Doom, bro. That mask, bro, was not it either, bro. Like that, I feel like the newer generation, they actually got some decent looking masks. I saw the dude that got the little bleach mask or whatever, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Well, I do mess with anime.
At 7 million views. By the time in 2014, it really put 6'7" on the map and established LD as a frontman of the 6'7" group. 6'7" would continue to rack up millions on every tune and start getting eyes onto the UK drill scene. LD would now start wearing his famous silver mask and drop banger after banger, being classed as the face of the UK drill for that time. He dropped tunes like Church and Gold Remix that would get millions of views and would feature in a lot of songs that racked up numbers. 6'7" was taken off and in 2016 got nominated for a Mobile for the best newcomer.
Gas, lay up, you get me, feel me? Finally,
So, bro, wear this mask everywhere, bro. This he feel like he Rey Mysterio or something.
On red carpet. Crazy.
We're here. You never see Julius on red carpet for the first time
on red carpet.
People forget how well known and big LD was, having tracks with names like K-Trap, Dizzy Rascal, Young Ads, and even Skepta himself. It was even said that LD was with Skepta on his tour. Despite being jailed for 6 months back in 2017 for possession of a knife, everything was going well for LD. His music career was taking off and being upheld as the godfather of UK drill was a brag on its own. On the other side of the coin,
Bro, don't tell me you said he the godfather of UK drill because you seen that one comment. You had to at least pop up like 2-3 comments of them saying he the godfather of UK drill for me to actually believe it. Don't tell me yes used that one comment and made that the title, because the title is the godfather of UK drill.
the 6'7" gang war was getting heavier by the day. 7th of December 2019, things go left, as both the biggest members of 6'7", LD and ASAP, get arrested for a county line operation where they're shipping Class A drugs from South London to Basingstoke in Hampshire. Both LD and ASAP got slapped with 4.5 years behind bars, and will also get an order banning them from having an unregistered SIM card for 8 years. This was a setback for LD, as people were confused why he was still doing county line operations despite being a massive person in the music scene and can easily make his way to being a top UK artist. It was also clear that LD was a massive person for 6'7", because as soon as he got locked up, the gang would go quiet, not really releasing much, until 6'7" member PR Sad came into the scene.
Oh, and he the predecessor? He the predecessor of the dude with the mask? I didn't even know this was his predecessor. Because that's the dude that I was talking about that said actually got a good mask, bro. He stand out out of everybody just because he got this mask.
And had the UK talking again about 6'7". I made a video on PR Side and his history of being one of the most violent GMs in the UK, if you guys want to check it out after this video. Also, if you made it this far, it probably means you're enjoying the video, so drop a like and subscribe to support the channel. On November 16th, 2021, footage will come out on socials of LD being released.
Come on, my boy.
Hey, the UK streets is too small for y'all to be driving like that. Y'all streets is like this big, bro. Let's be real. They taking up the whole street. They're taking up the whole street right now. And that's not a good thing, bro. Because it's like, bro, in America, bro, you is not taking up the whole street, bro, with just 3 people, bro. That's crazy, bro.
My boys got some muscles now, though.
You know, Tanisha's back just hit me up with a 22s, though. The Travis. My old Travis with a very jet. Come on. I'm my boy back in the cup.
Many
They in there listening to that young, that little day, and the shine me. Y'all listen to that Durky, yo. Nah, that's low-key freaky. Why did I just call him Durky, yo, bro? Shame on me.
people gasped for LD's return, and he even released a tune called First Day Out, where he had a heartfelt phone call with his mum and Bible verses across the screen.
Man, I want to say so much, but we'll talk properly later. I read my Psalms though, Psalm 35 and Psalm 91 as I woke this morning.
It also won't be long from his release until LD drops a daily duppy on Grime Daily. The song does well, and LD will continue releasing music, even featuring in a tune with NSG, who are making a lot of noise.
Bro, did y'all get that daily duppy from America, or did America get the daily duppies from y'all, bro? Because we got the same type of style, like called In the Booth and all that stuff. So who did it first? Did y'all get it from us, or did we get it from y'all? Because I know someone got it from somebody. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Globally at the time, LD was bigger than ever and being recognized not just in the UK but in the US as well. He even did interviews where he explained how he was an innocent man and the Met Police were using his past to get him locked up. Fast forward to November 2022, 6'7" will be in the news after a 6'7" member called Itch was shot dead by police.
You see how small them streets is? You can't get away, bro. Look, got stuck.
Fast forward to November 2022, 6'7" will be in the news after a 6'7" member called Itch was shot dead by a police officer after he tried to escape him by ramming into their cars. This case can be a whole video on its own, but essentially Itch, whose real name is Chris Cabbar, was involved in a nightclub shooting where he shot a rival gang member.
Ooh, Shorty got some cake. And Shorty got some cake right here too. This how y'all coming in the UK? Don't make me have to slide out there. Oh, gang, I didn't know that's how y'all coming out there. Because I heard y'all females only be eating what? Toast and beans. And it's hard for y'all to get thick when they only eat toast and beans. But maybe y'all eating more than toast and beans, as I see.
In the fight and ran after him to shoot him again in the leg. Itch managed to get away at the time, but was later stopped by police for a separate incident regarding the number plate of the car he was driving being linked to a separate unrelated shooting. This was when Cabbar, or Itch, tried ramming his car into the police to escape and was shot in the head. From this story of Chris Cabbar, things start.
Whoa, that don't sound like no UK actions from the police, bro. This sounding like America right now, bro. I didn't know the UK police behave like this. I ain't going back to you, bro. Y'all, did they protest over this, bro? Like, this sounds like the type of stuff that people just protest over. Like, even if he did something wrong, we just still protest because it's like, we don't got nothing else better to do. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you. But I never went out to protest, though.
Getting really confusing in the scene, with a lot of misinformation being spread. After the Chris Cabbar nightclub shooting, information came out that LD got slapped with 9 years behind bars, and most people linked it to this case of Cabbar. It was originally believed that LD was involved in a nightclub shooting with 6-7 members, BAMs and C-Rolls. Thanks to this post on Reddit UK Drill, it clears up the situation and actually explains that LD was not involved in the nightclub shooting, but also why we may not see LD for a very long time. LD and 6-7 member Mental K were involved in a separate incident and got 9 years each for what some people say was gun charges and others say was a stabbing of a rival gang member at a house party. It's hard to find some concrete information on what the actual charges were, but LD was given an EDS, which means he had to serve at least 2/3 of his sentence before he can even be released. With all this taken into account, LD might come out around 2027 or 2028.
EDS. I don't know why I thought he said EDP. That's why I had to repeat it. Because y'all don't want to be no EDP.
But looking at his record and his previous convictions, this date might be a lot longer. The fact that LD is back in prison for even longer this time is truly disappointing, as LD had everything to become a massive star, not just in the UK.
I don't really know who EDP is. I found out about him when I found out he liked cupcakes.
But globally, he's got a true talent for music, but he just can't seem to leave the road life behind, which is a problem with a lot of these drill rappers like Yanko and even Digga D. As of 2024, whilst in prison, LD posted a tune called Rolling 60s, in which you can see many 6-7 members' face blurred out, most famously PR Sad's face. The tune is projected to hit 1 million views, but it just goes to show you that LD actually likes making music, but the gang life just keeps holding him back. The tune Rolling 60s might be one of the last times we hear about the godfather of UK drill, 6-7 LD, or the once teenager who had a vision of making it big, Scribs. If you take anything from this video, let it be that the gang life is not somewhere you want to be. As you can see from this video, it only ends in 2 ways, prison or death.
So as y'all can see, he nominated, they nominated him as the godfather of UK drill. So I don't want to argue, I don't want to debate. You got to debate with him, bro. Do y'all think he the godfather of UK drill? I don't know. I really don't really know who he is like that for real, bro. I only know the person with the bleach mask. I ain't gonna lie to you, but maybe he too ahead of my time or behind my time. I don't know, whatever you want to say. But if you mess with more educational, informational documentaries like this, then I know you should like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any educational, informational documentaries like this. Okay. But yeah, now I don't be doing that type of stuff because my homie Dooley, one of his first guideline strikes was from doing one of those little catching that type of stuff thing. You feel me? That's why I didn't even say what EDP was, bro. I just said cupcakes, bro. You can't be YouTube down, but it's crazy because he done them before. It's like they be tripping with it, like it be iffy. It be iffy with it. And when it be iffy, I don't even do it. Cause it's like, I don't know why YouTube be like this for certain things. Cause it's like with the reactions then they'll be like, but then they'll be thinking you promoting it type shit when you be watching certain things. That's why I don't be doing it. Cause one wrong word, you slip up, they don't think you promoting it. I just be like, I'm not with that. Bloodhound Q50 and Lil Jeff just dropped the song. I guess we could check it out real fast. Just because. Real fast.
On phone now, gang shit. Oh, phone now. You can catch me over east with the bloods up in the trenches. Smoking thunk the size of branches. Popping purse, it got me itching. Fuck the house, they ain't no shit. New 40 Glock, it got a switch. Jet through 50 in that bitch. I went through blue the whole clip.
Glock 19 with the coolest kid. Rapid fire when I blow this bitch. Got a switch when I'm shooting, get low. Better think I can't miss. I was going outside when we slide, we blitz. Old ass nigga mad, he a goofy, no shit. Niggas hoes going sweet for they chain and shit. Jump out with the Drake, don't aim that bitch. Just point and shoot and swing that bitch.
Gen 523, straight in the week. Call 491, not 293. Got 556 and 223s. I'm BH, no auto B's. Can't be gang, you ain't got no beef. Ain't selling no pie, you swapping knees. Call my first one, he was sweet. Niggas be vegan, they don't want no beef.
Little cuz got switchy insane in this bitch. Got a 40 with a 50 that hang from me. And got his name from slanging it. Please don't play, we dangerous. Walk goes black and we facing shit. Fuck the cops, steady running from jinx and shit. PRS pick up in the rain won't drip. This bitch so big, can't point this bitch. Ain't never thought twice, just blimp, don't miss. If he fall, he ain't dead, so you run up and finish him. Niggas be hoes, man, I really put fit in them. Rap don't work, mask on, I'ma get it. Only younger turn niggas, bro, niggas we ain't taking them. Only younger turn niggas, bro, niggas we ain't taking them. We ain't taking no petty ass shit, man. We don't want shit for no nigga, they ain't got shit for they self, man.
I don't keep that little shit, man. Oh, fuck no. Fuck all our shit, that way. Gang shit.
Oh, that was a decent little 1 minute song. Back to you. That was a decent little, you dig, you feel me? They did decent on it. It said scarcely. Yeah, shit. Oh, they ass snowing and shit about they ass tweaking. ass out, bro. They ass snoring and shit, bro. They being here ass. Y'all don't hear them for real. But if I was using the mic that I use when I be having to do the group videos, and the next time I do some group content, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna do it to where he got the mic, cause I just gotta set it up, cause I don't be liking to do it with the quality with the laptop mic. It's cool, but I don't be fucking with that shit. I be wanting the shit to be like, you feel me, the quality to be up there. Cause it's not even the best quality it could be, but I need it to be, you feel me, at least this. And once again, they doing something they're not supposed to be doing in the UK. A murder victim was named after unaliving 3 people. Wait, hold up. Shooting outside of Wakefield. Okay. They took it in the UK again. So someone end up shooting someone. Yeah, in the UK. You see, lots of people think they don't got guns, but you're gonna find out in this video that the UK people, they actually got guns out there. I ain't gonna lie to you. You finna see right now.
This is the Scottish.
Hold up. Is that how the UK got that? I was not expecting that from the UK. We don't condone that in this documentary.
Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe. I really appreciate you joining me today, and this is news coming from Halsden in London, and it's about a triple shooting that took place outside a wake 2 days ago on the 14th of December. 2 people were seriously injured and 1 person has lost a life, and the police have now updated on this about the identity of the victim. CCTV footage has also emerged of the shooting, which we're not going to be able to show in full on the channel due to YouTube restrictions, but I'll leave a link to the Telegram for anybody that chooses to do so, as I believe it's really important to get the full story before you make your mind up. The CCTV footage shows the moment that a vehicle pulls up and opens fire as people are mourning outside a wake hours after a funeral took place.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If you know the person that passed away is in the streets, you got to be very careful hanging around, well, even going to funerals and stuff, because, you know, people be like, it's a perfect opportunity to get double points. You feel me? So it's like, and I don't condone that type of stuff because, you know, it be kids at the funerals, all that stuff. It looked like it was a lot of people outside when they did do what they did. So it's like, bro, when you know it's a whole bunch of people there, kids and all that, you a goofy if you shooting. You gotta wait till the people be by themselves and stuff. We don't condone any of that stuff because if an innocent kid get hit, I don't wish jail on nobody. But I wish jail on you if you hit an innocent kid or somebody. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's not known who the funeral was for, but it's believed that some people were the target and other people were caught in the crossfire. Thank you to Dave Nathan and Crime Scene Images for their coverage from the scene that shows a large police investigation that is taking place. And aerial footage from UK News and Pictures shows a forensic tent in the middle of the street outside the building where the shooting took place.
Man, that's different. That's different, bro. Once you hop in, if they out here catching hats and stuff, I mean, that's a whole different story right there.
As you can reference from the CCTV, the moment that people were hit and the location that they were injured. Metropolitan Police said in a statement that a murder investigation is underway following the shooting in Brent at approximately 9:15 on Saturday the 14th of December. Police were called to reports of a shooting.
Bro, these streets is so small, like, I see why everybody drive mopeds, bro. I wouldn't even want to drive a car, bro. You barely got room to even drive down this street, bro.
On Gifford Road, NW10. Officers in the London Ambulance Service attended the scene, and a woman was found with serious injuries, and despite their best efforts, she was pronounced dead at the scene. Formal identification is yet to take place, but police are confident she is 46-year-old.
Bro, the police is literally blocking off the whole street. If someone literally got their car right here, the whole street is blocked off. That's crazy.
Michelle Sadio, her family are being supported by specially trained police. 2 men aged in their 30s also suffered injuries. One remains in hospital in a critical condition, and the other man's injuries are not life-threatening. Road closures remain in place at the scene as work continues to gather evidence following.
For the road closure, the only thing they gotta do is just pull the police car right here. You pull your police car right here, the whole road blocked off.
In the shooting, there have been no arrests and inquiries are ongoing. Superintendent Tony Joseph from the Northwest Command Unit said, "This is a truly shocking incident that has left a woman dead and 2 others injured, and I understand the concern that this will cause in the community."
They said, I guess it was just like she was just in the crossfire type stuff. They was trying to hit some other people, and y'all know these street dudes, they don't be having no aim. So 9 times out of 10, you know, they just accidentally did it, you feel me? Which we don't condone.
Community, and for those around London, I want to reassure people that a team of experienced detectives are working around the clock to piece together the incident that took place and whoever is responsible. If you were in or around Gifford Road at the time of the shooting, the police are asking to come forward, and anybody that may have dashcam footage to also contact the police. The pastor of the church, Lawrence
Bro, you so you just think someone just finna come tell, bro, so they could do the same thing to them? No, just mind your business. Like helping the community out when they come to these type of situations really haven't done no good. And you'll be like, yeah, you got the person off the streets. But then that person might try to get you off the streets before they get off the streets when they find out that you're trying to get them off the streets. And you don't got nothing to do with it for real. You just trying to run your mouth because you're a nosy neighbor.
Barbie, and the church is called the River of Life Elm Pentecostal Church, said there was a wake going on inside the church and it was due to end at 10 p.m. At around 9:15, he said people were running into the building, saying there's been a shooting. Very shortly after, the whole building was surrounded by police, and one person was shot in the back, and people tended to them before the ambulance arrived. The car just drove off, and the victims were attending the wake. They were probably on their way home, the pastor said. "It's really shocking, we are really devastated, and we invited everybody to attend the wake, and then somebody gets killed. Your life is expired just..."
A wake is a funeral, right? Because I'm assuming that got something to do with someone passing away, but I had to ask y'all just to make sure, bro.
Just like that, it was pandemonium in the building. They came with deadly, evil intentions to cause death, and we are praying for peace on our streets and for the people to not be afraid. So this is a fast-moving investigation, and it just goes to show how innocent people can get caught in the crossfire, and also the disrespect of opening fire at somewhere like a wake and the celebration.
No, it's called oh yeah, it might be the thing that bro, a baby shower. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I don't even know what a wake is for real, bro. I heard it before, but I real deal don't even know. That's why I had to ask y'all, what is a wake? I ain't gonna bap to you because I honestly don't know for real. I'm just going along with it like I know.
Of someone's life after they've passed away.
But I really don't know what the wake is. I ain't gonna bap to you. This is crazy.
So really appreciate you joining me for this update. I'll be back again very shortly with some more news. Don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe, and follow on social media as well.
The wakes, they be having wakes out here. They be having wakes out here and stuff too. I just forgot what it was though.
Studios, peace.
You just finna hit us with the just want to make the video a little bit more longer, huh? We don't need to see the video of the pictures. You trying to show us the video of the pictures. We don't need to see the video of the pictures, you feel me? You should have just showed the video instead of showing the pictures. You feel me? While talking over the video. But you just trying to make the video longer. I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing, you feel me? But it's cool. It's all cool, you feel me? But you watch this educational documentary all the way through, I know you're going to mess with another educational, informational documentary. So don't forget to like, comment, subscribe so you never miss out on any educational documentaries like this. Yeah, he had that video, but he's showing this just trying to show the little, we ain't trying to see that, boy. You already told us everything we needed. You already told us. Oh, shit. I'm trying to see. But I think I might damn near. Probably might fall asleep because I'm going to get on live early again like I did last time. I'm going to start getting on live about like 9 and stuff. But like 9 p.m. and stuff. And I'm going to be going till like 4. But I need to get my sleep schedule back on track. So I'm going to go to sleep early today. Early is like around this time, 1 a.m., you feel me? So I could be able to be on live for a long period, bro. How long was I even on live? Yeah, I was only on live for 4 hours, bro. But I'm just so tired, bro. But tomorrow, I'm going to be on live for like a minute. I ain't going to lie to you. I'm going to do at least like 6 hours. 6 hours at minimum tomorrow. I ain't going to back to you. But I appreciate everyone that tuned into the live stream, man. Y'all the real goats for tuning in. I ain't gonna back to y'all. And I'm gonna see y'all later today. Because it's the morning time. I ain't gonna back to you. It's the morning time. But it's still nighttime. So good morning. You feel me? Good morning and good night. Y'all stay safe out here and be smooth.